Good afternoon, one and all. Happy Sunday to you. It's Grand Final Sunday. Wow, we've got to get through a third place matchup first. We'll get into that, don't you worry. We've got a busy day. 2 series to crown a champion. We've got the third place series to warm up between BC and Anatan. A best of 5 between 2 of our top 4. And then finally, Marine Lord versus Vortex in a best of 7 to decide who will be EWC number 2 champion. It's going to be a fun one. Boys are already drafting and underway. In fact, we can have a look at that right now. We could have a look at that right now, but I always forget that, don't I? All right, well, at least we have a sexy background. Boom. So, picks-wise, 3 little picks, Phrygian, Holy Island, Socotra allowed through. Coastal Cliffs will be our beginning map. Drafts are as follows. Sengoku not going to be allowed through, even though there was an opportunity to pick them early on. Anatan says no. He prioritized French and Tuklak instead. Right? Because was it that way around? No, yeah. BC ban. This is interesting, actually. Macedonians ends up banned as well. Anno does get his Knights Templar. We know he's a cheeky get on those, and he did pick Holy Island, so I'm looking forward to seeing that attempt to come through again. And opening map, we said it was going to be Coastal Cliffs. It's going to be Snipe on Chinese, Snipe on Malians, Ibis Japanese to kick off our third place match and start off the day. And honestly, I'm going to come do this right now before we even get into the game properly because I knew this was going to happen. Well, it's not like instinctive at the end of a stream we go, well, let me just set those to 0 again, you know? Your brain needs like a fresh booter to remind yourself of it. But let's see. I don't know if the boys are going to be in game just yet. Technically, start time is in T-3 minutes, so maybe we've got a minute or 2 to dance with. We'll see. I mean, I assume they've been told to wait until the exact start time. They're in lobby and ready. So yeah, for those that don't know what the hell's going on, what this tournament is, reminder, this is the APOA's World Cup. You can get across to their page. I think we got a link, APOA's and EWC in there if you want to check it out. So I think the prize pool was it up to 3,500 in the end? It might went to 30. I'd have to double check. 2,500 was the base, but I could have sworn I heard some an extra 1,000 thrown in there. And of course, first place gets almost 50% of that prize pool. Last time it was Vortex that won this event. This time, defending champion returns to finals, but biggest challenge ahead of him in Marine Lord. If you guys didn't catch the games, a lot of them were covered on our channel, so you better find them there. Marine Lord was able to 3-0B. Anatan almost beat Marine Lord. That was tight. 4-3 in the end, but Marine Lord does sliver through. And then, of course, BC fell victim to Vortex 4-1 after Vortex almost was toppled by Numidan. Not to mention Beastie almost being toppled by Puppy Paw. Really tight series, actually. Just look at the scores there. Usually, I feel like if you go back a year, these type of events, you get to quarterfinals and you've got 2 3-0s, usually, right? The fact that we got 3-2, 3-2, 3-1, and then a 3-0, I mean, it's showing just how much the competition is narrowing and tightening, which is just great to see overall. So, otherwise, looking at the draft, though, Ottoman's coming in, selected to the end. I love that opening ban, actually, on Ottos, but they did split Malians as a result of that. You could argue Anno got a little bit better because of the Mali pick, but then again, the map pool here isn't that sexy for Malians, is it? 3 Little Pigs isn't really one we've seen. Phrygian Marshes for Mali can be hit or miss. Coastal Cliffs can work, depends on the matchup, of course. Socotra, we've occasionally seen Malians come out. I feel like they aren't necessarily a top 3 pick in most people's priority because there's just so many other good maps to them. And Holy Island, not really a water sieve. So, you know, I can kind of see where BC is coming from. Ottomans maybe has a little bit more flex to this wider map pool. Then again, Otto for Socotra doesn't usually get seen either. Overall, I probably would say winner of the draft. I like Anno's a bit more. Tuklak's looking really potent at the moment. French is always reliable. Knights Templar can sneak in on a few different maps, actually, this format. And then Japan is always peak alongside Mali. But I don't think it's a default win by draft at all on either side. Should get a good series. All right. Let's see if the boys are ready to get started. Oh. I believe so. I hope so. Yeah, please. It's crazy how long it actually takes the thingy to refresh in the beginning. There we go. I'm guessing they probably don't have observer delay on. But I guess we'll find out. Yeah, they actually kicked this series off early then. All right, in we go, guys. Oh, predictions. Let me get predictions set up for you guys. DC and Anatan predictions are live. Have fun. Oh, we can definitely turn this. It's time, what you've all been waiting for. The clash for the third place with top tier names. Anatan and Beastie in a best of 5. We kick off on Japan versus Ibids in Coastal Cliffs. Folks, I've been excited for this one. Anno just almost beat Marine Lord, a series that went 4-3 in the end. Beastie, on the other hand, fell victim to Vortex 4-1. So now it comes a case of, is Vortex just miles ahead? Is Anatan just that close to being a grand finals? Could this be a 3-0, or are we in for another tight set? I've got to give it to Beastie, man. He may not be in the grand finals, but he has delivered some of the most memorable games so far in the EWC event. Ibids vs Japan can be a fun one, and especially with a spawn like this. Yeah, 4th gold, no retracted. So Anatan doesn't have a backup option as Japan. Might need to actually outpost this up early. Ibids versus Japanese. Ibids are not completely worthless into this matchup. They have some plays, especially on a map like this with the congested resource. Like, everything is essentially forward-facing. He only got berries behind him. Everything else for Anatan is going to have to fight forward for. Sheep game looks like it is going to be an edge already coming in from Anatan. We are just going to 2x the early game because we're about 2 minutes out from live, but Anatan is ahead on Sheep. That's important to keep in mind, considering he's up against Ibids, a Civ that starts berries anyway. And that's the beauty of what he done here. He played Tawara and he went Japanese on berries. Because remember, when you do this, you have a competitive gathering rate. And he manages to get rid of the advantage Ibids have, where they can just basically gather more sheep because you have to go home sooner. So great little read there, actually coming in from Anno. And it is going to be loggy. On the other side, though, it looks like we've got Kuristas with 1 coming through, which means Anatan probably going actually towards that fast castle build. Yeah, we see this sometimes with 2 is the alternate, but honestly, like, you can actually optimize at 1 and be fine here. You just got to make sure you balance your gold and food workers. And this is going to be a best of 5, not a best of 3. And 1 second, I'm being invaded by kids. And they should be in it. Sorry about that. My kids decided to open the door and start walking in with ice cream and lollipops melting everywhere because I don't know what mummy is doing right now. We're great parents. Anyway, the loggy wing about to complete. He has moved out to the deer. I wonder if it's going to mirror or contest. Usually when you've got the logistics wing, you want to try and push a little bit because you can at least force your opponent to add an outpost in by doing so. Let's see. No, he's just going to mirror. No one on wood at all. This is just a fast castle and fast castle. All right, we'll just keep the fast forward then. Emma's watching the stream. Yeah, maybe she should be watching it with our kids. I don't know. Like, legit, he just opens the door and Ezra's just standing there with this dripping lolly on the floor. It's like, oh, that's going to get sticky. Okay, so BC's just trying to grief him here because you can kind of get positioning where you sometimes slow down the pathing so they take longer to drop off and reacquire. But it doesn't look like it's working here. Other side of it, just a little bit of scout poke coming in from both sides. I don't know, like, what's the advantage for Beastie in doing this? Because Anatan's going to be miles ahead on the timing, no? I mean, you have an abundance of resources, but you're probably going, what, industry wing? The alternative is you could go growth. Growth would be kind of cool for that influx, but we don't really see growth wing anymore. I think the challenge here is, like, he'll have a lot of resources to spend, but his pump time is still going to be delayed compared to Anno's. Anatan, I'm assuming we'll be seeing a stables play momentarily. He's basically got the stone necessary for the daimyo. This is the great way to play this. Is like, usually you want to have the stables drop. You get the samurai out early, and then you tech up and he gets upgraded. But considering only 1 on wood, doesn't seem to be Anatan's prerogative here. No, he's just raw naked rushing it. We got a crash? Oh, is that? Let me figure out what's going on here. What's happened? Did they crash? Bruh. Alright, I think we're back. I think we're back in. They're still paused for the moment, but they should be unpausing momentarily. So I think we're good to go. No, we got more pauses. Great start to the day. So we'll have another pause coming up momentarily. The good news is, technically, if we just, like, if we have to record, if we have to remake, nothing substantial has happened so far. I mean, it would be kind of a scam and a sham if we got a different spawn, right, is the only issue here. But compared to some games where you'd have to read, this is at least very different, I guess. It's like, nobody's really done anything. Then, oh, no. All right, that might start to lean towards a re. Completely blind, losing scouts pretty rough. And why am I hearing a... You guys heard that, right? It just... Yeah, Anno's gone. All right, he's crashed. All right, we'll remake. Beastie can't age... Wait, he can't age up? Really? What? All right, that's a new one. Esports ready. Oh dear. 50 wood to all the dervishing. Kind of a cool idea. I kind of like that idea actually. Not sure how feasible it is. I want to see someone do it now though. So rather, yeah, it's a slight bug. Like. Now, obviously, this is a default win towards the guy who's teching up. What the hell? When I think about that person, I just try not to focus on negative people. I'd rather do my positive push and stay out there toxicity, thanks. Oh, man. All right, so we'll be getting a remake momentarily. Dude, has that been happening a lot at the moment? The no tech up bug? Can't be, right? Or is it caused by pausing? Maybe. I'm not sure. That's the first time I've seen that so far. But maybe that happens a lot. I don't know. All right. So boys should be getting into game momentarily. And we can get on with the show. There we go. What did you miss? Well, clearly, Marine Lord, it's going to be a default win because Anatam was going Castle Age and Beastie wasn't. We'll ignore the fact that Beastie's button didn't work at all. You know, he wasn't able to click the tech up button. I'd chalk it up to a default win, really. Kappa. Yeah, so I don't know if Anno had, like, lag as well because his scout just rando died. And then for Beastie, he legit could not press the age up button. But we didn't... It's okay. We're running it back for the second time. Remake, but the hilarity is literally nothing different should happen. They were both rushing Castle Age. So check back in like 5 minutes, I guess. But hey, you know, if it ends up on YouTube, at least after the 5 minutes it gets really interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that bug before. With the you can't press your age up. So unless that's a recent thing, either way, you kind of rip. Alright, so looking at the spawn, oh man. Anno's spawn is a lot better. This time he gets back gold, he gets wallable berries. What? And he gets opposite side gold, so he has flexibility. That's a pretty good spawn. On the other side of it, Beastie, I mean, his deer are kind of wallable. The berries are exposed though. Berries out here, very long wall required. And double fold gold tight. I don't know. I'd have to remember exactly what Beastie spawn was. I don't think it's necessarily worse. Don't know about better. Maybe around the same. But Anno's definitely feels better. From what I'm seeing, his spawn looks a lot better than run 1. The other interesting part is going to be sheep, though. Anno keeps his lead. Oh, wow. Guys, look. It's 10-16. So he was 5 ahead last time, I think. Now he's got an even bigger lead. That's brutal. And the way they're kind of scouting here, I don't think there's really anything left. There's one sheep left. Maybe nothing up here, right? No, despite the fact this hasn't been scouted, there's nothing here. So sheep dispersion-wise, looks like Anno is going to maintain a bigger lead than last time. And remember, on top of that, he has actually gone for the berries on the front side. Whoopsie, left the music running. So this is really cool. You go Tawara, your gathering rate is competitive with Ibid, slightly weaker, but still good. And it just means he's able to stay out like this. Like, if you look at Anno's rotation, you wouldn't normally do this with a scout. You'd be away from your base way too long. Why does it always happen on Beastie Boy? I don't know. I've been over this before. Like, this idea that it always happens with X or Y person. I think the important thing to remember is that actually it could happen with a lot of other people too. It's just because they aren't necessarily streaming as much or you aren't paying as much attention to it, you don't notice it. Does that make sense? It's like when we see Marine Lord spawn. There may be players that just get as many outrageous spawns as Marine Lord, but we just don't clock it. Or like, because someone starts referencing it in that way, you now click your brain into it. Like, now that I've said Marine Lord, now that someone's ever said Marine Lord spawn, he may not always get a Marine Lord spawn, but when he does, that's the time you remember it and say it. It's like, there's a term for it. But yeah, like, it is a thing. There are plenty of other people that get crashes and rees and whatever. Would it be confirmation bias? I feel like we use confirmation bias for everything. Yes, I guess you're right, like, because you believe that's the thing, and then you see it once, and that proves it, right? It's like, God, you know, KP is always wrong, because he was wrong this time. I'm wrong a lot. But no, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, man, look, this is why Japanese fast castle doesn't work anymore, because you watch it fail once and ignore the 10 times it worked. So Culture Wing Logistics coming in. Beastie is going for the early wall in. I agree with this. I think he's going to be under pressure. If this is a race timing on tech up, you're going to be behind anyway. So you want to insulate yourself now so that Mounted Samurai can't get in. What would be freaking disgusting is if Anno actually doesn't open Mounted Samurai and opens Onimusha instead and then follow up on Knights afterwards. Beastie did find the extra 2 sheep, by the way. Right in the set. Are you kidding me? They're hiding in the trees. Anno came through here. I don't think he saw them. So final sheep dispersion is 17 to 13. So still an edge for Anno, 4 sheep. Now the cool thing at least about being Ibids, you do get a little bit extra food here. You get an extra 100 per berry batch. So that's 600 extra food, which is like having 3 extra sheep. So competitive there for sure. The whole point is usually on food, you're meant to feel a bit further ahead as not the case here. And what makes that worse is we have to remember that although he isn't rushing it, this is a Kura storehouse. Which means that Anatan is going to get extra food over time. Onimush is trash against camels? Yeah, but you can like follow up into knights, right? Or like maybe, I don't know. Has anyone actually tried Onimusha's spear recently? I guess it sounds pretty terrible because your opponent just goes Lancer Archer. It probably is just going to be Mounted Samurai. But Onimusha is like a poke raiding unit. The problem is, like, it feels bad because you're a sure drop in archery range. It's like, do you ever want to do that there? So moving down to deer now. Beastie just trying to ramp up his gathering rate. He done this last time. Actually, that's another difference. Last time his deer was more exposed. It was on the front side, wasn't it? But he walked to it. He was more delayed moving out for his deer this time around, which is interesting. Because I think he was already here at like minute 3 before. Maybe I'm imagining it. It might have been around this time that he went out. But that's the good news, actually. Last spawn, I'm pretty sure it was forward spawn, so it was like past the tree line here. So this is now a lot better for him to defend. Because he can wall it in, not basically get halfway through and have to run home. So like there is actually a little bit of improvement there for him too. I don't know, something about Anatan's income feels a little bit weaker than last time. Maybe I'm just imagining it. I felt like he was closer to the tech up. Maybe it's just the drop-off point. Yeah, he already munched through all the berries. He didn't move for the deer because the deer's pretty far out there. So unless you're heading to gold. And you can see Beast trying to be a little bit annoying with the dervishes. I mean, you could try and wall them in. It just seems unlikely. The other problem is if this is a perfected race, as you can see by the wood, he doesn't actually have any surplus wood to trap him in with. And chopping down a tree delays your timing. So you just want to start the kick on the tech up. And there it is. Floating gate. Now on the way. A little bit more gold drop off and he will have the daimyo. Switch on the wood now coming. Still won't really probably go for a wall in here. because now you need to optimize your timing for stables. Oh, sorry, we forgot to redo predictions. I will stick with it. 80% for Anatan, 20% for Beastie. Military wing reinforcement. Okay, so definitely not going on Amusha. It was unlikely, but definitely not now. Beastie's, of course, trying to prep himself to secure relics, but this is where the Daimyo thing can catch you off guard. So gather up the wood, drop the stables, plop that bad boy out, and then harass the dervish away. Beastie not in yellow seems odd. That's the mind games. Anna Chad took it away from him for that very reason. He's in his head. Okay, so opening-wise, this being military reinforcement, aren't you just enabling your opponent to go Yumi Knights? I guess that feels a bit wonky. Because obviously, like, your opponent can then kite you and just steer away from it. Like, if you get forced to commit to Yumi, he can hard commit to Camel Lancers, more importantly. There you go, Yorishiro drop. Didn't even opt for the Uma Bannerman earlier, which is a little bit surprising here. I guess his thought is, like, with the walls up, there wasn't something obvious to raid. He just wanted to get good knights, because Uma Bannerman are decent. They're very tanky, but they do have worse DPS than a standard mounted samurai. So, just trying to min-max there. And first relic, already being secured. Walls the second. I really like Anno's approach here. So that's 2 relics in the bag for him. He can now camp the third with his knight. There is already a Desert Raider being prepped by Beastie, but the mounted samurai can contest one Desert Raider, especially considering it's not going to be just one mounted samurai. Yeah, like, you could probably try to focus heal him in a fight, like one mounted samurai versus one dervish. But when it's 2 mounted samurai, I think the DPS is just a little bit too high. Because you heal 7 or 8 per second. Meanwhile, the DPS exchange, they're going to be doing like 10 damage per second, right? Actually, almost... Wait. I don't know if Beastie's going to notice that. I hope he does. That's wheelbarrow, guys. Okay, he does. That would have been a big deal considering mounted samurai now coming. So he realizes what's happening. He does repair. Unfortunately, he let it go all the way into fire, which means he wastes more wood to repair. Desert Raiders. I don't know if you're getting out of there, Scout. Scouty, that looks pretty bad. Peace. So good snipe there. Meanwhile, the Mad Samurai arrive, and that's going to be 1 villager already down. Relic pulled back, though. Is 2 on the way home. But there's an intercept attempt coming in here. Triple Mad Samurai would be good enough, but Anno... I think he saw it a little bit late there. Because, like, if you wall there, Triple Mad Samurai should burst a 120 unit. Still, Relic Race is looking good right now. That third Relic is already coming back for Anno. So here, so it's 3 relics. 3 relics versus 2. And you went logistics wing as Ivids. That's pretty rough. Mount Samurai just trying to creep in again. I wonder if Anno is going to reproduce the scout. It's just kind of a little bit awkward right now. You're in an arms race, right? So you just want all the knights possible. Wait, was the... Oh, he didn't realize it because the way it's pathing at first. It doesn't look obvious on the minimap. I don't think he knew about this wall, so he's clicking for that one. So, kind of a Lamau moment as Anatan gets to reveal, ahaha, I have them all. Farmhouse drop as well. This was inspired by B. B was one of the first players to do this. The extra food injection is pretty clutch when you're just trying to raw bulk against your opponent. So Camel Lance is now getting layered in by Beastie. I don't think Anno is going to go Onimusha still, right? Like, Spears is kind of sick here. But it does slow you down. That's usually why people don't like going Spears. Great find there. Anno did get the connect. So not just one off the list. And we should be getting the Monastery drop momentarily. Other side, it's already there. Full wall in to complete for Beastie. Mostly tout the deer, now onto the berries. After that, food becomes really hard for him to reach. And this is where the Kura storehouse difference really matters. Like, having those farms, having that infinite food supply already is a huge boon for Japan. It's what makes them so easy to execute. They don't run out of resources before other civs. Mad Samurai. Going to run into the base here. Camel Lancer. Nice idea there. BC started to pull it back to try and body block the choke point in case they committed. But they will just shift away. Damage 2 coming in. Nice secondary raid. We'll just shift away from that too. Cool thing now, Anatan, he can go for Sacred Sites and then think about just trying to heal up his knights after fights. And then just keeping that pressure up, always hunting. He's even burning for the wall. Like, multiple raid points coming in here, actually. 3 different strike points he's looking at. Unfortunately, fails to track all of them. Does end up losing a knight. Kind of painful, actually. Even like 1 or 2 could be the difference here, considering you're both doing the same strat, basically. From different civs. Heavy damage done. But remember what we said. Those Shintos are waiting at home, so you can just bring them back to heal. And it's another farmhouse. So Stables farmhouse. Usually the 4th relic goes into the town center to get the increased production rate on workers. We'll see if he goes for that. I believe. Has he sub? Yeah, monastery is now online at the back. Who's going to switch first? I mean, you're going to say BC switch, but technically, like, that was his landmark, right? So they're both still full cav oriented. A lot of stone for Anno, so he could think about diversifying momentarily because he's about to get his hands on extra bannermen. Samurai and Camel Lancer stats, they're pretty easy to track. Camel Lancers have 20 less health overall. And then when you look at, like, the damage, their Sword Strike is a lot weaker. Even without the Uma Bannerman there, the Sword Strike is 2 weaker. It is admittedly a little bit quicker to attack, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 1.38 versus 1.5. But, you know, Camel Lancers, if it wasn't for unease, they would get completely trounced by normal knights. Because the problem with the idea of the Camel Lancer charge being goated and worth it is when both sides are charging at each other, you don't get enough time to build up your full charge. Like here. Like, you're going to charge from there? I mean, you can now because he's not engaged, but if he turned to engage, you get, like, no damage. Should be running out in a moment. Turns around for it. Oh, the Desert Raiders, they walked back. Then again, there's a Mad Samurai kill, and only a scout in return for Anno. Not great there. Also, a lot more annoying for him if he wants to heal damage done, because Dervish, BC can just run away with one healer in the formation, and everyone's going to be better. You have to run all the way home to your Shintos that are waiting. Guys, I'm kind of seeing a pattern with Anno at the moment, actually, now that I think about it. Remember, he first picked French in the draft, and think about the way he's playing Japanese right now. Wait, I actually need to, like, I need to double check this. Could he win the whole series, Knights only? He's got Jean, French, Japanese, Malians, Knights Temp. Technically, the Golden Horde, there's a way you could just win heavy cavalry only the entire series. Oh, but he's done it. He's switched. Onimusha now coming through. So remember, Onimusha, they outrange the Desert Raiders. The aura is really frustrating for them, but specifically for dealing with Camel Lancers, great choice here. Even with the debuff damage, you have to remember that half of these ladies' damage is in bonus. So they can disintegrate Camel Lancers, especially after I just highlighted these guys have less armor. We should momentarily be getting tier 2. I don't know what that scout is doing. Okay. A lot of scouts, actually. That's the 3rd scout beasties. He's got 2 more in the field. Smart boy. Just keeping an eye on everything. Looking for a single opportunity. Knights only without scout? Yeah, you don't need it. You just got Onimusha now. The ladies see, you know? Like, why do you need scout? These girls brought glasses. It's all good. I know. Not good. Does he have a gate? He doesn't have a gate. So he's going to have to steer elegantly here. A bit of target fire coming in, but should be able to get away. Chase does continue. Decap's going to be coming through, and the Onimusha are moving to raid now, but the villagers just finished the berries, so bad timing there for the attempt. Another thing to remember on this map, you have got double boar in the center, but Beastie cannot use that. Makes it an absolute pain in the ass, actually. And what's up, Brit Boy? Appreciate the bits. If you're wondering, like, why does Anno go on Onimusha here? You're seeing why. In these probe assaults, the little poke situations, you're never trading if you don't have Onimusha. Meanwhile, Beastie has got 26 Desert. He just gets to whittle away. And you do gradually reach a point where they will be able to snipe a knight just from you being remotely near. Oh, actually does shut him down there as he's trying to enter. A bit rough. Where was the final Yorishiro, by the way? He put it in archery, didn't he? Yeah, archery range at the back. So he doesn't have any scaling on his work account. Gold's going to become a limiting factor too, because he chose the food. I think what he's gambling on is Beastie having to come out sooner, and then when you spread a bit too wide, there'll be an opening to attack workers. Triple Uma Bannerman, by the way, because Anno doesn't need any other type. A military academy now on the way. Beastie, has he got the food for military academy? Remember, military academy increases your production rate, but he's kind of food locked here. 800 food income a minute is not crazy. Compare it to what Anno has as well, 1,200. Flash now. Onimusha have to pull back further. Mad Samurai start to spread out. A little bit of a concave is starting to form, though, and the Onimusha is still being forced further back here by the Desert Raider dive, but reinforcements are starting to arrive. The Mad Samurai taking advantage of that. The main line holding for the time being, and a lot of units for Beastie are not fighting right now. Goes to the re-engage. He's still going after those Onimusha. Frontline is fitting for both players here, but there's still that backline of Desert Raiders that can turn into melee afterwards. And the Mounted Samurai are flop dead. Only 6 Camel Lancers remaining. Second wave of Mount Samurai over here, but heavily outnumbered is the problem. The Dervish was removed from the fight, so there's no AoE healing. Just a case trying to target fire down the full HPers. The Onimusha trying to whittle away, but remember, they don't get bonus damage against the Desert Raiders. So Beastie maintaining the lead there. Anno, it looked like for a second he was going to start to balance it out when you look at these health bars, but then this single detail happens. Yeah, honestly, Anno, like that Onimusha, the dive from Beastie, it looked a little bit ambitious, but at the end of the day, even when you're diving past like that, Mount Samurai hurt, yes, but you've still got 7 melee armor and unease. So you can actually tank a surprising amount of hits with Desert Raiders. Reload thinks this map is terrible. You can wall it off too easily and there's no action into a big fight. So you're saying we should take away the tree lines. I like the concept of it. I can kind of see where you're coming from. Like, maybe if you put the tree lines at the back, it becomes more interesting. And then fully exposed, like, food gold. I don't know if I'd say it's always one big fight. Like, we've actually had some sick back and forths on this map, too. And, oh, no. Is there a counter raid? Nope. Mount Samurai got blocked out. Anno can ill afford losses like that. We talked about Beastie's food income being weak, but he just got an injection off the back of the deer, plus berries being tapped. He's going to run out of food soon. That's the thing to keep in mind, though. Relic count, 3-2. So Anno has the edge there. But he's losing on Sacred Sites. He's now exposed with his own food, and I feel like he's hemorrhaging a lot here. Spring on placements coming through, but there's going to be a lot of burn power. Remember, these range units are also melee units. Army is now arriving, though. Fortifications coming through. No, it's just going to be extra Springholds. Springholds could turn this, though. It's just a case of not dying too quickly, which is challenging. Mad Samurai, keep holding. The Onimusha is baiting away a lot of units here, by the way. That's 10 of his 40 firepower. Just not really truly engaging. More are coming. The idea from Anno may be cool, but the lack of upgrades, no fortifications, does concern me here. That's going to mean minus 10 workers. And that should be game. Yeah, I've seen Spring emplacements do some dirty things, man, but without emplacements, I mean, even with like the fortification, I don't think it works there. So G1 to Beastie. Camels winning versus Cav. What's next? Spin being effective versus Knights. All right. This is where I'm going to encourage Camion to go play against Anatand. You can be Iberds. Let me know how it goes. Oh, dear, oh, dear. So, next up, so they can either pick Phrygian, Three Little Pigs, Holy Island, or Socotra. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if Anatand springs into Holy Island straight away. Tuglak, Shushi. Yeah, this is... and he's going to pick Knights Templar now, I reckon. I think this is definitely Holy Island we're going to. Yeah, Knights Templar, Tuglak for Anatand. Beastie is opted Shushi HRE. Probably going to be a snipe out on Tuglak. Yep. And then Shushi gets sniped on the other side. So HRE versus Knights Templar. I actually think Knights Templar are pretty chill here, no? With Knights Hospitalier. They can out men at arms you in feudal age, I think. I don't know. We haven't seen this. We've seen like Order of the Dragon, very different. But actually, we've seen Knights Templar beat Order of the Dragon. Marine Lord is probably still getting a little bit of PTSD from that experience. The healer boys were pretty good. Well, the Genitors really was the win condition afterwards, though. But like, you know, I guess the difference is Order of the Dragon goes crossbows, H3 don't necessarily. So like maybe there's a bit more potency behind Holy Roman Empire compared to the Sister Civ. But boys are getting into the lobby now, so we should be in the game momentarily. I'll quickly... Oh, I can't run ads. They already ran. Curses! It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you're referring to Reddit discussions? I don't know, man. I try to avoid Reddit. Is there anything interesting happening on our Reddit right now? Fight, heal, fight. Yeah, I think like I don't think it would have made a like 50% improvement chance of winning. The only thing I think for Anno is like obviously he kept trying to raid, and quite often his Mad Samurai would take chip damage and never get healed. I don't think that alone would have like changed the game around, but maybe that's like one area is like, could you found time to rotate back? It's just so hard though. Every time you take a knight back, that's more danger you get jumped. That's less firepower to harass with. Like, you know, we talk about this a lot when people used to conceptualize the idea of going like Abbey of Kings with English and horseman rotations. Like, it's cool, but you every time you're in a situation where you have to bring half your horsemen all the way back home, that means they're not on your enemy's side of the map, so you're not getting value out of them to the same degree. It's different. All right, so let's get ready to go. Let me update the scores. In we go. It is water time, but don't worry. If you've got your scuba gear on and this appears on the YouTube channel, you'll know it's for good reason. BC versus Anatan. Game number 2 in this third place matchup. And Anatan has been a blessing to watch on Knights Templar. He is my favorite player to watch on this map with this Civ. Let's see how he's going to cook today, because yesterday he delivered a hell of an entertaining game against Marine Lord that was the beginning of his rally point in that series that he admittedly eventually lost, but damn did he come close 4-3. Beastie, on the other hand, still trying to swing in there, already off to a great start after beating Japanese with his Arbid pick. But here we go, folks. Holy Island to kick us off. 2x speed, and Anno's already going for the wall in. He's aware of the possibility this could be a Dark Age rush. Beastie can save resources now by not reacting. Who's my favorite AoE 4 player? I don't know. None of them are like tier 3 subs, so it's hard to say. Why would I have favorites? I don't know. I feel like that's a loaded question. I have favorite people for different reasons, you know? I'm going to do the dad answer, like, I don't have a favorite, even though parents all secretly know they do. No, I have like a bunch of players I actually really enjoy on a personal level, like, you know, it's people, and then obviously playstyle as well. And you're not going to get the answers on either. Kappa. Renal is the best woo-woo. It just comes down to if he raids me enough. Maybe I'll say it. So Harbor coming in. Remember, for Knights Templar, they got nerfed a while back. The Harbors are a unique dock building that costs more resources. You spend 250 wood to build this thing. It does come with a lot more health, though. 500 extra HP as well as fire armor, making it even harder than you realize to burn down, especially the Dark Age. Trade-off is it's 250 wood. It also takes 5 seconds longer to build. And another little perk you get is the extra health. Yeah, you get an extra 15% health on all your boats in the small aura. So a lot of cool little perks there, which is why I've kind of been waiting to see more Knights Templar players aggro dock dropping on maps like this, because it means you can get a health boost on the offensive. Think of it the same way as when a Golden Horde player drops a tower on the edge of your base and gives himself 10% more HP. Really strong. Who's secretly my favorite? I mean, hasn't everyone just got a sweet spot for Mister? You always look towards those lovable human beings, those undeniables. No matter how you feel, you could be against them, and you still would be like, oh, bless him. That's why like Viper's like a bro in that regard, you know what I mean? This is no like slate or slander to any other players. Like I had this with Dota 2. There's plenty of players that I love and considered friends. But there was like a great example is this guy called GH. And GH in Dota 2, the way players would describe it is even if you won against him, you felt bad. Imagine being that type of person. Like so humble and lovable. It's so hard to be that person. So Beastie, I've got the extra docks coming in. So 2 already set up. Much heavier expense for Anatan, already spending 500 wood compared to 300. Add in the fact it's HRE buffed economy, and you start to feel a little bit cursed on your investment. And Scout is doing the right thing here, by the way. By hitting up the worker like this, not on the phone to ask for a date, but smacking them in the face, you're going to force them to run back. And then if Anatan wants to keep building more structures, he'll have to circulate another worker. So it's wasted idle time. And that's why you saw both of them doing this. Like, it's basically become the best thing to do with your Scout on Holy Island in the early game. Ever watched Mister with his teammates? He used to curse them so hard. Yeah, but he never cursed me. That's the them problem. Also, if he cursed me, I just take him on like Dota 2 or Deadlock, and then I get to flame him. You know, that's the balance of a good friendship. They carry you in one game, you carry them in the other. What MMR was I in Dota 2? 6 point... Is it 6.2? 6.3? Okay. That was a few years ago as well. I just don't really bother rank because it's like... So early Immortal? No, that was high Immortal. I was Immortal rank... I was Immortal number... I think my peak was like Immortal number 3,000. Around 3,000. In Europe. So, the actual competitive region. Sorry, other regions. Yeah, now Immortal goes 17k. I'm talking about, like, when I done it, though. I don't care about now. Like, dude, that's like saying you're a millionaire now versus being a millionaire, like, 20 years ago. Like, what's that word? Like, it's just on inflation alone, that could be a lot more. So, nice hospitality coming in 20 seconds. Ahim Chapel on the other side. Fishing count is neck and neck to be expected. Archery ship already coming out. But guys, the thing you got to keep in mind here is like, you know, HRE, they might occasionally scramble a few men-at-arms on land. Knights Templar's men-at-arms version here is even better. It doesn't have as much DPS, but what it does make up for with is healing in feudal, and you can see Anatan is already going straight for it. UK Dirt equal getting carried by teammates? All right, that's just factually not true. Didn't a UK player just win the Birmingham Major? Suck it. Like, I actually played position 4. So if those don't know, like, MOBA term, positions, like, position 1 gets the most farm priority. My job was to make space for the brain-dead A-clickers that would just hit creeps. Like, dude, I'm over here being the scout, getting pressure damage done, and then my carry is this. I'm just gonna hit the trees and get more lumber. Work. Okay, so Beastie's reaction is what? He's going to go men-at-arms too. I don't know, man. I think this is hard. Because your men-at-arms aren't that fast either. They're 1.24. Guess what? These guys are 1.25. Damage-wise, it is on your side because you have better... Actually, no, you don't. I was about to say you have like better health, but it's not that big of a difference, right? It's 3 melee armor versus the 2, but there's extra HP on the Hospitality. And then you add in the healing, it's tough. Scout is just keeping a snoop in there. And the Hospitaller has arrived. So Beastie's going to get harassed on his gold already. Extra Rax is coming in. He's just beelining for the enemy gold too. We'll be forced to be a bit more defensive. Is Beastie really going to ego chow Hospitaller? I am curious to see if this works. Like, I have not seen players try this. But my theory is that Hospitaller just wins. A little bit more micro required, but they should just win. Because, like, the only way that men-at-arms should win in that situation is when your opponent's healing is if you surround them. But if it turns into a frontline v frontline, you're just losing, right? Once that outpost is going to be brought up, but you can just dive, yeah. It's not a bad trade to dive here because you'll just heal afterwards. Maybe not too far, though, mind you. Keep in mind there are workers moving in. And that has forced a reaction to the flank. Beastie goes for the other gold. Meanwhile, Village on the other side. Haha, extra health, lol. Yeah, remember, Knights Hospitalier not only gives you these unique men-at-arms, it also gives you more movement speed and health on your workers, making it harder for these kills to occur, because here's a fun fact for you. Before, 5 hits gets a kill with men-at-arms. Now it takes 7 to kill a worker. So he's hanging around here, interesting. Yeah, not checking for the other gold just yet, but you can come back to that later. Anno, is he doing the thing? I think he is. Look at his food, guys. Idled on the gold, yes, but back to it. It's always hard to tell with a macro like this. It could have just been the raw idle time, because remember, Hospitalier are unique in the heavy gold cost compared to men-at-arms. MAA are 20 gold. These guys are 60. Ooh, gets a connector. Gets the wombo. Sanctuary just got primed, by the way, so we are going to get more gold incoming for Anatan via the Sacred Site. Smart move, considering his map control right now. It just feels like you can be a lot more split if you're Anno, because as long as you don't let him surround you, you can take a little bit of damage and run it off and heal. Just need to find your compadres, you know? So he's turning. I think Anno is looking to get out of the age. Just look at his position on the map and what he's doing now, and look at his resources. Holy Island still gives new interesting strats? Hell yeah. Like, I said it's the only good water map we have, and I stand by that. It's like close enough to a hybrid, i.e. you could technically, at certain points in the game, ignore water and win. Clash begins. We know who the real holy boy is. And he's still blocking the gold, not that that matters. We have got gold gathering in the corner. Heavy investment, though. BC's idle time without wheelbarrow, then he had to build 2 outposts. Like, that's a stinger right there. Feels like you've missed out on 200 extra gold by having to do that. There's a push in. Border at risk now. Archership is going to get sniped out. We have got extra harbors coming in, by the way. Needs to get that snipe. Doesn't get the full touch on the demo, so a 1 HP demo could be a griefer here. He might have to sack. Oh, it's a pull across, so ends up losing the one boat, but still holding on despite the pressure. Meanwhile, on land, the chase is on. The Knights Hospitalier are pushing him back here. Yeah, Beast needed both of those. Double demo Primo could have been the thing to hit the fishing. But Anatan reacted just well enough to avoid disaster there. As his own demo's now seeing his opponent with that fleet size. And now the tech up begins. This should be Castile. Boom, coming in. Kingdom of Castile's really potent because now you have healing in the middle of the map. Pretty scary, actually. Other funny thing is if you ever fight around here, you also have a damage and healing buff there for your boats. But that's a smaller difference. And then, of course, Genitals. Actually a pretty cool little raiding unit. They're not heavy damage, but anyone who came from Age of Mythology knows how annoying ranged cavalry can be. They don't have to kill you fast, but they will kill you eventually. Pressure continues. Demos from both sides. Flank demos coming through. Archer ship scrambling. The demo connect! How did that not touch him? Unbelievable. I do not know how Beastie didn't get scuffed by that one. It looked like it was right on top of that Hulk right there. I know, now in dire tides, he needs to go for a mass demo pump just to try and survive this. Archer ship, target firing down. The demos have to skirt around. Fishing boats now being targeted, but the demo's coming out. He's a little bit too close. Archer ships do protect him, though. Weird rally from the demos, but look at the health bars. This is also a problem. BC cannot stay here long. On top of that, Veterancy coming in and a double sinker connect. Beastie could not find the finishing touch. Anatan ducks and weaves and Muhammad Ali's. And now he will go for the knockout blow. Look at the count, folks. Beastie's saving up for Castle. This is going to have to be a Burgrave. Otherwise, the upgrade might not be quick enough. These are going to be Veteran Hospitalier. Look at those stats now. 3 ranged armor, 170 HP, 20% more damage, and they're ready to rock and roll. A lot of men-at-arms waiting for them. We have got Knights also queued up. The Templar bros joining the queue. There's no way he'd go Regnitz, right? That would be insane. He agrees. Burgrave on the way. Is he thinking about burning the... That would be interesting. I don't know if that's feasible here. Springle shot's hot still. And, Beastie. His demo's got found. A little bit of a weird positioning from Anno, though. Wait, what? Oh, Anno. No, Anno, not like that. Okay, one boat. Probably should have been none. The archer ship was in a weird position, though. Hospital there. RC. We'll be moving in. With the men-at-arms. Wait, what? He's going across the map. No. He's going to dive him. Burgrave, complete. Veterancy's kicking in. Oh my god, what a move! Beastie just sidelines himself. Says, workers can dance for me. These men-at-arms are eternal. They jump into the base. No heavy maces. Crossbows starting to spawn out, but slowly. Templar bros need to buy more time. It's a trade. It's a base race here. Heavy mace is about to complete. The village on the front line are exposed. Demo does connect. There's a full distraction. Nova player looking to win on water. It's all about land now. Templar bros just have to keep inching away. You need to keep that space. Otherwise, heavy maces could be the end of you. A few workers on the gold line also in peril here. The dive from the Hospitaller kind of ending. Yeah, the difference is in outpost quantity. There's double outposts here. There's no outposts here. And I'm starting to get mopped up a bit. Only a few left on the offensive. Still, idle time has stocked up pretty hard. The final wave is going to go in just to keep them oppressed at all times. I'm starting to think maybe Textiles was a little bit of an oversight here. Anatan probably would have minimized the losses somewhat. You just don't expect this, right? You would have expected a defensive maneuver. The Templar bros are moving to clean up. Hospitaller have been erased. They're gone. And now, on the seaside. What is going on? Wait, what? They both went for the fishing. They both had the same idea. Archer ships go in. They're going to get sacked. He's going to find a few of the fishing boats for his trouble, but that should be it. Templar bro still surviving now. Those archer ships will now get wiped out. Just a case of how many fishing boats can they take with them. This is just such a wild game. Okay, so he strikes down, what, 3, 4? So that's a 6 fishing lead for Beastie. On land, he traded a little bit better as well. Actually, no, he didn't, right? It's the Templar difference of teching. Because you miss out on villages by teching. He's still pumping men-at-arms, which is going to be a little bit concerning with what's happening next. Anatan down to crossbows, while Beastie is trying to breed. He's looking for the relics. First one picked up. We'll drop it off at the monastery in the corner. Just go for it, actually. Just drop it in the outpost, right? Get spring on placements, feel safe. That's the thing that's always so infuriating about HRE. They have 4 outposts. That was really the difference maker. The dives before could have been a lot worse for Beastie if he didn't spend so much on static defenses. I know. Now pushing in on the sea. Got to be careful here. The demo ship looking for a target. Gets a connector. Gets him low. Doesn't get the finishing touch, though. Beastie has been a little bit cheap on the waterfront. Yeah, only 2 springled ships. He's now rebuilding the archer ships. Cool idea there by Anatan. Just keep pressure up. He's now moving up with the harbors. Love this, because now it means if you get skirted by a demo ship, you have 15% more HP, so you can survive those hits. Knights, what the hell happened there? -2 Templar bros for nothing. By the looks of it. -3? -4. I mean, the 4th will get away, but Templar bros are not cheap. It's a 260 resource unit. Villager is going to get found, but the harbor is up. What a wacky game. This is what I love about Holy Island. It is chaotic. You wouldn't want to play in this chaos, but it's entertaining chaos, you know? Nice sniper interception there. Monk's now coming from Anatan. Got 1 relic on the way home already. BC has the 2nd on the way home. Crossbows overextending here. He is going to move over, though. Remember, the Castile buff comes in big here. Good reaction by Beastie. He respects it. Also, just the men-at-arms here. When do you ever see someone building men-at-arms against HRE? It's like the most cursed thing to do. They do look pretty cool, though. I love the way they just wear the bucket on their head. And inching further forward here. Look at the health. Oh, my God. 171 HP. Meanwhile, Beastie didn't even bother. Yeah, he doesn't have the armored hulls. He has at least got Springle Crews. No, he hasn't got Springle Crews coming either. He's going to lose water. Oh, that's a cheeky switch by Anno. So Beastie's going for the kill on land. He's massing spears. Backstab raid coming from the men-at-arms. Anatan has not got wheelbarrow. We'll be able to shift away. Needs to retreat from the front is the problem here, though. Warlord will reset things temporarily. An archer switch beginning by now. I think that may have just... I'm not sure that intentional yet, actually. The rally is a bit weird here. He's not even attacking. No relic in docks. No, players a long time ago got out of the habit of doing it because a long time ago, relics in docks was bugged. It didn't work correctly. And I think subconsciously players just still don't do it. It's also just like in this situation, if you're going to eventually lose water, which seems possible here, what's the point? Archer shit. Oh, come on. He creeps in. Anno will pull away, though. Need more on land. Crossbows need more time. Relic game is 1 for Anatan, 2 for Beastie still. These spearmen are a pain in the ass. Remember, you don't get bonus against spears. It's cannon fodder to waste your time and trade well in the meantime. Continue to retreat. Idle time into the back of the base. This is getting ridiculous. The raw army value, the archer ship, like, Anno just isn't getting food. This one archer ship is winning the game. Keeps pressing in. Shrinks the fleet of Beastie further, but he needs to resolve the land issue. Crossbows are holding on, so this won't be the wave to kill him, sure, but Beastie has so many more spears on the way. A new wave creeping in. Villagers just not reacting again. Still no textiles to help them there. And a forward castle, as well as the board. Beastie, aware of the mortality of his fishing, preps for the possibility he'll be on land only. Villagers, oh my god, it's ridiculous. The idle time is just stacking up pretty hard here. Anno has way too much wood and not enough food and gold to just splurge. Wait, is he going Springald? He's going Springald. Come on. Do the Springald strat. Anno had the best Knights Templar Springald play I think it was him that I've ever seen. That was against, I think, Lancaster. He managed to wipe an army of almost 100 spearmen with a choke point hold with Springalds. So definitely no stranger to that idea. Demo ship connect, an absolute beaut. Beastie has lost all the fleet. Oh, wow. Okay, if you just send one archer ship up, you could wipe it all. And he has got the relic in the fort keep. 3 to 1 relic now. This one might be tricky for Beastie to get, but he could always rush down the Ford Harbor. So many spears? Yeah, wouldn't it be... I think Fitz... You want to go for a classic, wouldn't it be Fitzy here? The progenitor of HRE spear spam. Monk is desperately still trying to get that relic. Not going to happen. He has at least got gold reserves for a while. He's got the 4K still. And Beastie, he's now getting into the siege. Trebuchet's on the way. Anatan is going to be mirroring. That's what the Siege Workshop will be for in the end. No Springalds. He's thinking about burning. Beastie, he's done with water. He's reached the it is what it is point, right? Because he isn't even building extra boats to protect. An archer ship and a demo ship can kill all this instantly. Let's see if he can get the hit. Moves in the archer ship. Connects onto the demos. Beastie starts to pull it back now. That one demo is like, hey, I'm waiting. Land side. A little bit of poker fair coming in. Anno is now switching mass archers, but Beastie going back to men-at-arms. The demo, not a great connect, but the archer ship can now sweep through. There are no more boats coming. Beastie has given up water. There's coming a high price on the other side. And oh no, wait, what? The lands! Oh my god! They got in! How? No! Free land stacked! They're going again, they're going again! He still doesn't see it! Cleave 1, cleave 2! Hey, bada, swing! Oh my god! Beastie's looking to make a montage of clips from this tournament. The wall alone, now the land snake? I can't even. I was distracted too. I was watching water. He was moving on water. You know, he's moving with the demo ship, the fishing boats. Anatan's locked in and engaged. He's like, gotta watch the water because he might bring a demo ship out, snipe my Springald ship. Doesn't even see it. Anno's economy is almost half fishing now. And Beastie has a clear win condition, a window. Anno may have food, but his wood and gold may end up the problem now. I cannot believe that. I saw the walls. I'd never think to look for this. I guess he hadn't quite completed the wall tile. There's no way Lanch ran in here, right? That would be insane. And great reaction by Beastie. He's going mangoes because his opponent is all ranged, really. Just a handful of spears, and then it's all backline. Water side's been cleared up, sure. Villagers should be maybe creeping out to set up a new dock so he can just bloat further. Unbelievable. I can't believe this. All you have to do to beat Templars is triple base trade and Lanchnet raids. Yeah, easy stuff, really. But yeah, just keep one Lanchnet still alive, and it's just easy peasy from there. Oh my god, he doesn't see it. Beastie, there was actually one cleave there that would have got him an extra 1 or 2 worker kills. He's actually pulling them away. He goes to the swing now. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Who cast the final? Me. Siege onto the town center. This is looking chalked. A dive in here, the mangoes. Keeping that pressure up. The men-at-arms, the gap closed, and there's no denying it. Beastie may have lost the sea, but he's won the land, and he'll boot the Knights Templars into the Mediterranean. Oh my god. Knights Templar are easy to beat. Just do all this. I mean, or it's going to be about Land Snake. I just didn't see that. Who sees that one coming? It's been a long time, actually, since we've seen someone lose to Land Snake like that. That's a rarity in 2026. Holy crap. All right, so now Marine Lord is like crapping himself. He's like, oh man, Anatan almost beat me, and now Beastie's gonna free. Oh, but like Beastie lost 4-1 to Vortex. What am I getting into here? Vortex about to be the GOAT. Gonna run a 1.5 minute ads, by the way. Oh my god. Don't tell me I got one. I'm doing all the jobs. Someone go pay vodka. You can come do it for me. Holy crap. We got there in time. Okay, so this is the thing. I was like your typical New York cop. I didn't catch the murderer, but I was there as the body hit the floor. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so much I can do. So Anatan picked Mali and French. French gets allowed. BC picked Chinese, Byzantine. Chinese gets allowed. Is this... Did they pick Gorge? I think they maybe picked Gorge, right? No, they didn't have Gorge in the draft, I don't think. Three Little Pigs, Socotra, or Frisian. This sounds like maybe Three Little Pigs. You appreciate the intentional ad placements? You're welcome. You can always just subscribe. Then you don't have to worry about it at all. I'm going to try and do it where I can. It's just not always possible, right? I could not believe that's so insane. That's so... I think if it wasn't for that sweep, or those sweet Land Snake, we have a... Like, you have Beastie in a good position still, but, like, has problems, right? Oh my god. Are the boys ready? I think Beastie's gone for a poo-poo break, or a pee-pee break. One of the two. So we chose a great time for an ad. Whoop. Guys, what do you reckon? Marine Lord gonna win the finals or Vortex? It's okay. Don't be intimidated by the fact Marine Lord's here. You can call him out to his face. Because remember, Marine Lord almost lost to Anatan. Vortex beat Beastie 4-1. And Beastie's about to beat Anatan 3-0 potentially, right? Then again, Anatan is a Superman. Remember, he went 3 games down, I think it was, against Marine Lord at one point, and then almost brought it all the way back, forced a 7th game, so... True love for the game looks like? What, because he went for a toilet break? Nothing says I love you like a bowel movement. God bless. One step ahead in his unit combo on land. Yep. And that can be tricky. Like, there's moments, like, early on, in the Feudal Age in particular, his army didn't look better, right? It looked like, actually, the setup as well, where he went for, like, the extra outpost, that was expensive. I thought that was going to be a bit of a dampener for him, but you always have to remember, Aturi has, like, insane economy, right? So, they can kind of afford it, too. Oh, is it Socotra they picked? Interesting. I thought it might be 3 little pigs. Had to open the door. It's getting stuffy. Oh, that's the place to be. Oh, he's on the right side as well. Are you lacking intimacy? Well, it's time to get a bit too close and uncomfortable to your opponent. Socotra is where Anatan makes his last stand. Beastie taking to the field in the teal as the Chinese to try and close it out in 3 and make it a speed run through to us watching the grand finals. Anatan on the other side of it with the French, a civ all about mobility into tranquility because everyone else is dead, yet here he is on the smallest of small maps and claiming the boar early. Will it be a Barbican? Will it be a snatchback? Or will it be a mass blow of infantry to push Beastie through? Or is Anatan, just like he scared Marine Lord, about to begin an insane recovery arc in this third place best of 5? Let's find out. This is going to be a great one, guys. These boys have already delivered. Game number 2 was a jaw dropper. And, you know, I'm gonna give him the praise for it. Beastie has been present more than any other player in absurd games with absurd plays. The Warlord play in EWC, now the Lanchneck play. I mean, you got to get a Barbican in there to finish it off, right? That's the only way to go. Unlikely here. Usually you can tell if someone's going for a Barbican because if they have a taxman, and considering this Chinese boy does not have a taxman, we're probably just getting the Imperial Academy. Sheep Hall, it is going to be 12 to 12, so it looks like they're going to be even Stevens, or close to. Hold on a sec. Can he... He can just about get around there. Oh, wow, that's a sick bypass. Right? No, wait, no, you can't. Go, whoa. The scout could get 2 hits here. You gotta be on the point. You gotta be paying attention. No, wait, it cancels. Oh, that was uncomfortable. Because he has boar, but if he loses those sheep on a map like this, that can just be GG. Yeah, I see what he's thinking. It's the Squircle. Because, like, you think you got more room than you actually have, and you want to try and trim it. Because it was a smart idea. If Anatan can bypass him here, he beats him to this side, and he gets any sheep on the east side of the map, because Beastie can't match that pace, right? And the village... No, it begins. We've been here before. Beastie's outpost pull. Villager needs to help out. Shivs will get a kill. Doesn't get the torches out, though. No, he just runs for it. Scowl almost going down. Gets out in time, but it is going to cost him a worker. Anno takes 2. Loses 1. But that is now ball secure for Beastie. I was waiting for the pull. We were so focused on the craziness of the scout rotation. Like, the fact the scout actually still got away is insane. 7 HP. And we'll yoink that funnel sheep. So, 15 to 14 in the end. Slight edge for Anatan, but considering the boar is now in the domain of Beastie, not a great position for him. Even more so if Beastie turns this into a forward base and just starts pushing. Yeah, pressure could be a big problem here, actually, from this position. And the outpost is going to come in. I think Anatan's aware. He doesn't want to let him chill here. This is what makes China so good on this map, by the way. They are almost impossible to beat at these outpost plays. He's going to get torches out. You could just shivs with the villagers, though. Like, you actually have better health bars. He's going to pull more workers, but without wheelbarrow, it's expensive. Now the shivs. Yeah, he bounces out. He sends a few over. But the torch damage adding up here is going to be tight. Is he going to get it? Oh my god, repair, no! He gets barely any shots out, but he gets 2 workers for his troubles. Anno is now up by 5. Oh, Beastie, no. That's the crazy part. I thought he'd try and build an outpost, but I didn't check it. Did someone see? He was out of wood, I'm guessing. Because, like, why would you try and burn versus build? Because, like, you build so fast. I think he must have been out of wood. Because if you just rush an outpost up, you can beat them on this timing, and then you catch him off guard. I think he wasn't expecting Anno to rush an outpost like that. Big brain Anno. I mean, I think he got a little bit of value out of that outpost as well, because obviously it kept the villagers engaged, because you're so close to killing it, you have to kill it. And then also, I think it shot one flurry of arrows before it got brought down. So a little bit of damage done there too. Skull cavalry now on the way. Beastie, he's got a long way to go, man. That's most of his food gathering. I mean, he switched more over at home, but remember, he started there, then had to pivot onto the tree line, dropping a lumber camp to gather the wood for the outpost before going back. He's now sitting on a surplus of 100 wood that doesn't actually have a use right now. So it's kind of cursed from a tech uptime standpoint. And also stone gathering. I know he's going to go for the arrow slits timing. Yeah, because you can't go for this one, right? I mean, he could... Do you reckon he'll try another outpost into arrow slits? You could drop one here. Because the alternative is 2 TC, and we're not that crazy. I imagine he's going to try to drop an outpost here. Because even if BC wanted to try and preempt it, he either has to add in another outpost, or he has to drop hand cannon slits in, which requires stone. And here we go. It's going to be creep out. I like how he goes in the stealth forest. It's basically just to avoid the outpost, not because he won't be seen. And Anno is king up knights. Yeah, so BC has to open spears, right? Or risk getting dove at home. Does pull one villager back. That's kind of interesting. Leaves the 5. The reason it's interesting, he's got double outpost anyway. But I think it's because he knows one's definitely going to die and he wants to try and min-max. No. Wait. He's going hand cannon slits. Okay, wait, but the knight could just dive you now, no? Yep. What are you guys doing? Okay, he does get in. It switches target every time, so it cancelled out the lance. Does go for the wall. Nicely played by Beastie. Arrow slits is almost complete. At what point do you say this is not worth go elsewhere? I mean, you are slowing him down on getting hand cannon slits for sure. This 100 will be a decisive factor later. I mean, sure, you're not putting your money where your mouth is. You're not choosing a side there. It could be decisive either way. Maybe he drops an outpost on the gold. Maybe it's how he gets his way to an archership quicker. Who knows? Stay tuned to find out. I see what you've done there. It's like one of my favorite commentary moments. I think it was Syndran with Sunsfam. And Syndran is in Dota 2. He goes, they could go in, they could win the fight, or they could go in, they could lose. And there's like a little pause, and then you hear Sunsfan go, yep, those are the options. So spear production on the way from Beastie. Anno now with the archer switch. Could even think about going siege engineering afterwards. Sun and Syndran best duo right now. I believe it. You know who I want to like go back to some Dota 2 and cast with? I miss my boy Lizard. I love that guy. Pycat as well. Pycat, but I don't know how much I've been keeping up Dota. Pycat was goated for comedic value. Like, I remember we would cast and we would just basically, because we both do imitations well, we would pretend to be other casters. Okay, so it's going to be Fortifications 2. He's going all the way with these upgrades. Knights? Ooh, one gets pinched. Can he get the kills, though? I mean, Spears goes down there. Yep, looks like he's going to be able to milk this out of him. Knight is going to get low, but gets away with the Chivalry. Not the worst exchange there for Anno, I think, because he keeps position as well. Would you cast Dota 2 again? Absolutely. I love that game still to this day. I haven't really been playing it much because all my friend groups just filled up when I stepped away. But, Dota will always have a place in my heart. That's irrefutable. I mean, TOs, ring me if you need a host. I'm right there. So 9 numbers are beginning to ramp up. The boar's already now been finished off. Wait, no? Oh, sorry, no, it's on the front line, is it? Yes, you can't go for it. Finished off in that you are not going to eat it again. Which means sheep matters a lot. 5 sheep for Anno. Beastie still has 7. The beauty of the Imperial Official giving more food. And Anno didn't have much idle TC. The thing you got to remember here is that Beastie's built taxmen. He's built 3 taxmen. Time does Dota start? I don't know. Maybe we need to revisit. Maybe we should start casting Dota 2 on days as well. I do miss it. Start a Dota 2 channel up. You know, Drongo wanted to do that, is the rumor I heard. But I was like, I don't think that works in Dota 2 because you already have all the tournament channels. It's different. Like at best, you cast games on your own channel in Dota 2 to try and get noticed by the tournament organizers. Blacksmith coming up. Oh, the villain. That's a 1% up, and that's really frustrating. He actually ends up canceling because it's not even worth risking going in. So no tech upgrades for him. No freebie upgrade on the melee. I don't know what that archer's doing, being ambitious. Need new people in Dota 2? I think it's hard. There's just not enough tournament organizers. And the few tournament organizers there are usually use kind of a similar bulk of people, right? That's why I always love what Blast done specifically in Counter-Strike, where in Counter-Strike, they pretty much made the Launders-Scrawny pair, right? Because they believed in them, invested a lot in them, and it paid off. Those guys are like grand finalist casters now. Okay, so moving on to the flank gold, because remember, he just got blocked on the back. The outpost, no, come on! Beastie's going to find him there too. You can't rush that up either. I know, this is a lot of idle back and forth. Gold is becoming a big question mark for him. Beastie's trying to tap into that. More and more horsemen. Top 5 player 2026. What, an AoE 4? Marine Lords. I'd say Marine Lords, Anatan, Wham, Vortex. Actually, no. Marine Lords, Anatan, Vortex, Wham, Puppy Paw, probably. Flash coming in. Knights. Nicely done, actually. He didn't hang around too long. Just clipped at the horseman, then retreated. There's a lot of spears. Thank you, Smoothie. I mean, dude, like, I got a lot of love for a lot of different esports. And what? Beastie. He creeps the outpost rush at 12 minutes? That's illegal! You don't have a license for that! Anatan trying to get him off his lawn. The burn's coming through. He needs to repair right now. ASAP, in fact, or he's dead. They're dead. They're gone. The archer won't protect you there. The knights will massacre this. That's -5. When he most needed it. Meanwhile, elsewhere, horsemen trying to rotate, look for another opportunity. They're not going to be able to find it, though. Oh, my God. The chaos of this tiny island. That's why I love it so much. The problem, though, is Anno looks a bit cursed, doesn't he? 34 versus 37, so they're neck and neck despite 12.5 minutes of faster producing TC. Remember, the free extra there is a taxman, but still. Louis could surpass that. I mean, we'll see if Louis comes back into it. I don't know what Louis... I think Louis wanted to finish his education, which is a smart choice. You gotta be real, guys. We're not this giant esports scene where he could be a millionaire if he focused on it for a year. You know what I mean? So it's good to insulate yourself. Unless you feel like you can pay your bills and grow, it's good to insulate. Beastie's up, by the way. Like, wait. Idle time? Oh my God, the idle time! Anno! I've been watching this number. Minute and 20 seconds of idle time on town center. He needs a hit now. He needs a hit. Like, my Fallout character needs to fix with some chems. See if you can find it. Knights. Now with the dive in. The workers don't react straight away. He closes it, gets on top of them. Beastie not moving away yet. The panic sets in and he traps 5! A huge strike for the Belarusian. Anno evens them up. He re-establishes the lead. That is 4 taxmen on Beastie's count. He's now 30 villagers versus 35. Anno, when he needed it most. He still has problems to solve, though. More archers, more knights, needs more food somehow, and you can see that Beastie is suffocating the map. This outpost creeping. on the flanks just to deny food. There is still the berries on the side for Anatan, but not ideal. Where is Barbican? You don't really see Barbican much anymore. In theory, you could try for it here, but it's not. I don't think it's better than just getting more mass. Like, he's going for an overwhelm. He's just trying to zerg him with Spear Horseman. Not many organizers but insane amount of tournaments, like 1 million tournament every month. Oh, for Dota? Yeah. But like my point there is you're saying you want to see fresh casters or whatever. That's why you won't, because people like working with people they can trust and they know they can implicitly trust. Right? So like you need other tournament organizers to potentially hire the other people. And also you need tournaments at the same time, roughly, so that like if Sunspan and Cinderin are flying out to LA, this remote tournament that needs the casters can't get them. So does that make sense, right? I don't know if this push makes sense. Hold on a sec. Beastie. Then again, he doesn't have that many horsemen. It sounds like a lot, 13, but it's really not. And there's that Barbican you were asking for. He will drop it now, despite the fact that it looked like he was maybe saving castle. 20 on it means it's definitely going up. Anno does see it. Can't hang around too long here. The Knights brute force it. Spears get a little bit exposed. Horsemen retreat again. Archers are still holding on, though. So Beastie, he lost most of his spears, but he keeps the ponies up. However, so does Anno. And he's now going siege engineering. Very difficult to break Barbicans in Feudal Age. But he's going to be trying for it. Spear Horseman's a bad comp. It's a bad comp if you don't have great economy. Like, Horseman, Spearman, the reason why China has historically been really good at it is they just have better economy. So you just flood. But reminder, this is the game where Anatan has done more than enough damage to maintain an eco lead in a real capacity. Wait, is Louis actually starting to become a doctor? That's genius, because then when he's on stage and he's winning, he can just stand up and say, I'm a doctor and I've got the diagnosis. I'm super sick. And then just, you know, like the Who soundtrack plays from CSI. Come on, that was a good one. Someone laugh at it. Make me feel good. Oh, wait, the villagers. Oh, maybe? I mean, this is where, like, the knights kind of grief each other versus targeting individuals, but he does still get a kill. Still, weird place to dive. Really difficult. Why would he diagnose himself? Because he's super sick. I thought we already classified this. Come on. And Clock Tower coming in. Eesh. Beastie slithering on by. Veterancy on Spear Horseman here would be big. He's got the taxation in some of these buildings still, I believe. Not that much, actually, no. But veterancy's not that expensive. This game can't have much left. There's not really much map left. He's going Rams. He's going Rams because he's Ramadan. Get it? Because like he's not eating. He hasn't got much food. Then again, I'm impressed he's still scaling knights like this. But Nesta Bees is on the way. I mean, it's kind of his only option. The problem is veterancy spears could just shut you down. I think you just lose to spear Nesta Bees now. Like, what the hell do you do about that? Not the ram. In this economy, that ram's worth more than the prize pool. All right, our post's going to get burnt now. Too few spears? Yeah, but he can inflate that pretty quick. It's just about prioritizing veterancy. He's actually going lances instead. Okay, I mean, he's got some food. I don't think he's got that much food, right? Then again, the deer, the berries up here if he can secure them. Spears in the center. Right, a little bit of a freebie for them, poking in. Does take a knight with them, but only the one. Good micro by Anatan saving the second. The walls are coming up. Anno is going Springle Chip now, so he's looking to deny the gold. Smart play from this position. And he's up against double archer ship, so he'll be able to milk that too. Where is his dock, actually? Ah, it's back here, yeah. Oh, and he's blocking the food. All right, this is a big deal. Keep in mind that Beastie is about to be out of food. last of the berries. And then he's going to eat dirt, which is not nutritious, despite what people try to tell you. You know that badger salesman who's wearing like a top hat? He's scamming you. 19 knights is pretty spooky here. I don't know, man. Like, Beastie, he's got 1,000 food. What is he saving it for? Like, I hope he's salting the meat. Otherwise, it's going to go off. He's got way too many hams. He needs to be going ham into units. We are getting spearmen now, but where's the veterancy? He's still lagging behind on gold. I think he's queued it up now. Maybe in one of the Raxes? Wait, does he have 1 Rax? No. He's a 1 rack gamer? I don't know if Beastie's clocked that he doesn't have veterancy still. Okay, he just cancelled a few, so maybe. He's 1 rack game. He can't afford one of those multi-racks where you just hang all your clothes. Every day, he just, like, washes and dries one set of clothing for the next day. It's a hard life being a 1-racker. I'm a bit worried that Nurse to Bees might not save me, guys. It's 11 feudal spears. He's still not upgrading them. Scrum ship will scare him away. Gold amassment now for Anatan as he resecures. I know. I think he might have this. It's about not waiting too long, but triple RAM. I mean, you know, that's a scuffed number. You should be quad RAM or duo RAM, otherwise your PC won't work properly. So many archers, but you know, those aren't really the fact that matters. Not the Nest of Bees. It's very difficult to use them well. He's gonna try to brute force the fight. A clicks in. The spears are still not upgraded. The archers do need to stagger. Knights trying to break through here. A few castle lancers maybe enough to hold on. Health bars are getting low. Nest of Bees damage spread is good, but there's a breakthrough. The Knights are going to click in. They'll get on top of the clock tower Nest of Bees, and they will run them through. That's all they needed. Archers now just snipe down the workers. Nest of Bees trying to finish that off, but the repair crew, just to keep one knob alive, makes you feel like a little bit of a knob. How many workers is it going to cost? Wait, he's clicking the Nest of Bees still. Finally switches over to the villagers. But the shivs out from this many, it's going to be enough. I know. Despite the worker kill increase, it feels like he barely put a dent in it. The Nest of Bees live on. The archers are gone. The knights are gone. And Anatan is still an entire age behind. What? I can't believe that. I thought he was going to lose maybe like 7, 8 villagers on that, but you saw the knights there. They pathed around. They were still attacking the Nest of Bees, but the body blocks were real, man. And now, if you have to reproduce from 0 lances and your opponent reproduces from 0 lances, his lances are better. However, notice Beastie has a small nibbling problem. No one's nibbling. He has no food income for like the last 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Anatan over here being like, Belarusian land is very, very flat. We have plenty rooms for crop. Oh my god. I think Anno remasters a lot quicker here. Like, this is scary, because he also snatched this deer, which is huge. The only thing Beastie has is an 8 stack of berries left. That's it. But maybe, I mean, I guess if you wall your way through, you can siege your way to victory. And yeah, he's doing the right... I was about to say, the only way that Anatan could counter that is Normandy. But look at the state of the water. Beastie's keeping pressure there. Archer ship, not quite going to get the junk killer. Both are on the walls here. Just looking to get access. Lancers are going to raid through, and that is bye-bye outposts. I don't think the Knights are going to be quick enough with this burn through. He's going to get cheesed out by walls. Oh, the villager pool? Wait, hold on a sec. That's going to be -1 Nest of Bees, which I think for Anno in his current position is absolutely worth it. Oh, the final flurry. And he'll head back over as well to the outpost again. The Lancer's not really getting that many hits in, actually. Does that cost him 2? No, 1? The 3 workers, right? Because there was other 2 over there. Villager pool coming in. Knights can bust on through, by the way. He's going for the berries. Look at this. You'd think he'd defend here if he's got knights here. He goes for the rewall, and now the dive! Knights get in the back! Double the value here than over there! Oh my god. Anno! With this sensual strike! This succulent slap! And he's still going to keep chasing. Archers will block the low HP lancers. Now the villagers who needed the deer. And oh dear god. I think he's out of luck here. 14 knights for Anno. This is not going to stop now, guys. He's resecured the gold on the flanks. This area is now his as well. He's got farms. Beastie has no food. It's like Serbia is all, like, geographically, it's like all high ground and mountains. There isn't much farmland compared to France. And, well, Belarusians, I think. Don't quote me on Belarusian geography, I'm not sure. Is he setting up farms now? He is. He's got granaries coming in. Okay, so if Beastie can survive, like, 5 minutes? That's a lot of minutes, actually. Then again, he has 4 nest of bees. So if we just build 7 nest of bees. Remember, the answer is always more bees. Because, like, the cheesy thing you can do here is just keep walling, lol. Just keep walling. Anatan looks like he might go castle now. I don't know if I'd say this is the craziest game of Socotra I've seen, but it's getting up there, isn't it? Like, the craziest one, definitely in recent memory, might be the Corvinus one. With the Ford Castle Rush. The full villages, everything. It's going to be Royal Institute. Anatand. He done this yesterday to start turning things around. The Royal Bloodlines into an immediate GG. He's going to rely on it again with 18 knights. Why wouldn't you? And I think Beastie knows it's happening now. Like, you don't really back up like this as the feudal player otherwise. Tika the Lancer raid with the few he's got. Beastie just massing more spearmen. Honestly, you could think about going for a Springwood or 2, but realistically, he's just going to rely on archers. I know, aged up. Veterancy coming in for knights. A little bit more gold and have Royal Bloodlines too. Walla lol is going to be a Walla. Nope. You've already had your one allotted Walla lol for the tournament, Beastie. You will not be getting another. He already has 1 relic home, but he's about to have a bunch of body bags going home too. Villagers get caught on the trees. I think that's 4 going down. Extended lead now. Burn's going to be coming in. These are now going to be vetted knights in just 5 seconds. Their burn damage has already been upgraded. They burn through faster already. Spears will scare him away. Lance is still probing on the east side. There's still a knight camping the berries, but as we can see, he's already got the farms. He doesn't care about that. Royal Bloodlines now 40 seconds off. And Veterancy for Archers has been queued. That should be Anatan's go point. Interesting choice for a Lancer to fight a Royal Knight. That never ends in a win. So the berries will still be camped. And if only... This is the thing, Beastie, if you could just get a few Lancers, you flank raid and you feel great, you shut down his farms, but you need all the spears you can get, and then you need more spears. Oh, nice. Okay, he greedily tried to snipe out the monk, so second relic coming in now. There's 2 up for grabs at Anatan. He's going to be able to camp those. Arch... that was a bit ambitious. This is like the toxic point of the tree line. Archers can snipe villagers, but Nesta Bees can most definitely snipe archers. Was that 7, 8 archers going down before veterancy as well? So any damage, percentile scaling means you've been hit harder than you otherwise would. Speaking of wood, if you want to keep scaling archers, you need to get them somewhere else. So he's going to pivot over to this tree line now. This could be an alternate as well, because Nesta Bees should be able to reach the whole distance, but the castle makes it so difficult. Anno has got a single Trev in effect. He's even waiting Cantled Saddle, so he's getting every single upgrade possible, because if you can bait the Spearman into a charge, you can then go for a short-range charge to get your Cantled Saddle damage buff. And it's huge, remember. Instead of +3 damage for the first 5 seconds, you get +10. which means instead of getting an extra 9 damage in the first 5 seconds, you get an extra 30. How many racks does he have? Is he a 1-rack gamer still? I swear to God, he's a 4-rack gamer. Woohoo! Looks like it was recent, though. Make it 6. Finally. More than one. So he's going to go for the burst through again. Oh, God, that's a lot of damage. Nah, you got to respect the bees, man. It's 7 nested bees. I don't care if you've got raw bloodlines. That's going to take a long time to heal. That might be the critical point, actually. That one flurry might have just killed him. Reload's coming through. He deploys again. Oh, God. No. This is royal bloodlines, and the bees are breaking it. And the archers on the backside. Oh, my God. That's it. 54 spearmen. 7 nested bees. This is the disgusting Chinese comp we all hated 2 years ago. That was meant to be gone. Never to be seen again. And it is on our doorstep. Knocking down our door. I know. Mate, you're going to need a long time. You want to call for a 5-minute tack pause? Because those boo-boos ain't getting kissed better anytime soon. You're not a Viltrumite. You don't heal faster. And now the move forward. These knights are complete liability. One full flurry from the nest of bees and half of them are dead. He goes for a split. BC pushes deeper. He wants that 3-0. He can taste the 3-0. Burn onto the siege. Springles would be a burden against him right now. Archer's getting finished off here. The Knights drive the backstab, but good spread. Beastie with the protect. He hard commits in now. Nest of bees with the flurry. A few of them gonna get sniped down, but no doubt about it. If these were full HP Knights, they could be able to break this. Now, less likely. A few of them maybe gonna inch through on the south side. The spears do reform, but the Knights down to 11. Nest of bees still alive, still getting a few shots out, but they have now been reached. They will get cleared, but now the big, ginormous question is how quickly can you build 20 more Knights? Oh my God, the spears, wait, they're going to finish those off. The spears were left alone at the end there, so Knights just barely get away with that. There's no castle drop, by the way. This is not your typical French game. So there's no strong point defense. New nest of bees being built again. We are not done yet. The farm's even starting to spread out a bit too much now. The archer ships come around the back. Man, this is an insane game. Now, I think, guys, we've surpassed the Corvinus one now. If Anno somehow comes back, that's it. This is the best Socotra game ever. It's so hard, though. He's got a lot of villages. His farms being unharassed is his big advantage right now. But Beastie's food income is just better. Farms are just better for China. You see the one granary setup. Spears trading evenly with Knights broken? Dude, they all had half HP. They had less than half HP. Of course they're going to trade evenly. They had lost over 150 HP on most of the Knights. They should be trading poorly into Spears there. Come on. He pushes in. He's finding the farms this time. He's not letting Anatan have time to remass. We've got Veterancy for Horsemen on the way. Military Academies too. He's going to A-click in. Gets rid of one of the nest of bees. Okay, this is good. The archers can mop this up. There's only one nest of bees. A lot of spearmen, though. Now A-clicking forward. That's the reset. A lot of yellow bodies, but the retreat will add a lot more blue in there. Nice. Just sideline. Just drag them across. Keep them range the archers. No staggered formation means a lot of damage adding up here. But he does get in for the snipe. The nest of bees goes down. The archers survive. Beastie has no siege. He only just got greased axles, but too little too late. Siege has now been wiped, and this is where problem town arises. Mass nest of bees are pain in the ass. One or two, Spears will go for the blocker on the gold, though. Nice find there. Archer's a little bit slow to come across and respond, but they are starting to arrive. Resource options are really starting to run out here, actually. Beastie still has gold access, but he's not utilizing it. There's no more nest of bees. He needs more spears. Knights. Bait the spear reaction. So Archers get a good trade. Another granary? Dude has 2,000 food income. This is important. If Anatan shuts this down, they start to balance out on farms again. A lot of workers were thinking about it. Don't go back there. No, Beastie. No. Okay, so one granary shot. Should be going down to about 1,200 food. I believe he's been supervising this single. Yeah, he's supervising. So he's getting a lot more food off of this granary, which is why his income's so high. Now, this is starting to, like, you need to start carving this as territorial control. But hold on a second. As I was about to say, Anatan has more territory. Beastie's looking to carve some up himself. Nothing to be found here, though. Just infrastructure. The archers are going to move deeper. Nothing there either, though. They're both locked in mirrored corners. It's all about those farms. Beastie with a horseman switch now coming through. Something that might not be expected, but it gets revealed early. This is good news for Anatan. He now knows. He's also looking to pick up relics finally, but just got intercepted. Archers are going to reinforce across the spearman mass. Problem is, when you trickle in like this, you tend to die. And the wood line, accessible for Anno. Got to be really careful about vision due to the castle, though. And weird, junk just being given over, lol. That's a lot of gold, actually. Anatan could go back to knights, guys. Which is a little bit scary because Beastie's starting to add in horsemen. I do like the... So to defend the comp that Beastie's doing as well, like, the way he's approached this game has always kept his opponent away from Arbitrary, which is, like, one of the dreams for French players. You want to be able to scale into Arbitrary most of the time. I know. He's going for it. He's going for Imperial. Look at the food and gold. He's done with this age. Makes sense. If you can get tier 4 elite archers, they don't even care. Even against horsemen, they trade surprisingly well, actually, with that damage advantage. Not to mention the choke points. Like, the nature of this map, you don't have much spread, so it's hard to get full value out of melee when you scale big like this. Beastie, he may have been first to castle, but Anatan going Imperial before the Chinese. He could red pulse drop here, actually. No, he's going to play it safer. Is he going... Where's he going? Oh, no, he's not going safe. He's going for it. That's genius. These are the enemy walls. He can delete them. This is his wall. So rushing this is much harder. And this will annihilate the castle and secure the wood. What a sick move! You just can't stop this. Mass melee would have to funnel in. It's too dangerous. So Red Palace complete. And watch how quickly that castle dies. Oh, you like shooting things? So do we. Is he going to switch aggro? He's actually going for the granary first. Really? No castle snipe? Because reminder, Red Palace does more damage than the ranged armor, which is 50. So 12 damage goes through per shot. You can melt buildings with this thing. Like, it's actually melting farms right now. Reminder, that has 50 armor. Here we go. Look at it. Trebuchets are lame. Just go for Rapido. It's just basic physics, guys. If you shoot enough little tiny twigs into this giant rock castle, it will fall over. He can't out-siege it. Wait. Has my game crashed? No! The game crashed! What? Bro, no. Are you kidding me? Did they crash too? Oh, what an ass game! They didn't even crash. All right, one sec. Dude, there's no way we're going to try and, like, resume through all that. So we'll just go like this. Hold on a sec. Let me block out Beastie. Yay, what a great game. Okay, we're going to have to go through BC's POV here because literally we'd have to fast forward through 40 minutes gameplay, which would take a million centuries. Clash is coming. The Red Palace does go down, so he gets the siege through, but the Archer and the choke point to hold. They have got the elite upgrade. Like, the Trebuchet is going to get traffic jammed over here, but he's melee mosh pitting his way in to try and end this. He's even going for the siege. The Trebuchets are trying to go for the landmark victory because it's only archers. Wait, what? No, guys, this can actually work. If he doesn't get some melee out, he has no answer to Trebs. Village is being pulled down, but there's Nesta Bees and Spears there. One Treb is about to go down. He's keeping that push going. Archers on the side. Hold on a sec. We know Beastie doesn't like talking, so we can just do this. He's locked in at this point. The villagers, like, they're not getting the Trebs. They're getting baited in the Nesta Bees. The Spears turn around for the workers too. He moves for the pin. And with 1 or 2 Nesta Bees, a lot of pressure can be done here. The cannon is critical because now, without Guildhall, Anatan has no gold access. BC just took it away from him. This is ridiculous. He's gaining ground. He's an age behind, but he's not behind in this. Spears. At this point, these archers are so high on damage, they'll overkill any one unit they target anyway. So it's just about raw massing spearmen. Trebs, they are still sieging, but the cannon's dealing with them now. I figured this was better. Do you guys want me to go for a 40-minute replay fast forward to get to this, or is this better? I feel like we do this for the right here now. Okay, so the assault slows down. Yeah, like I feel like this is over one way or another in 2 minutes for real this time. 4,000 gold from Beastie. If he can just fix his food, he can just launch it in the background. I think you'll hear it and everything, though. Yeah, I can, like... I can try and prep it. Just in case this now goes another 10 minutes. Sorry about this, guys. Dude, like, I don't understand. Everyone's just crashing today. What a game. Oh, okay, he got Elite Knights. He actually got Elite Knights. Spear count for Beastie. What happened to it? He hasn't rebulked. Holy crap. It looked like it was going to be his game, but now... Now things kind of look a little bit cursed. Anno doesn't have Guildhall. That's true, but he's still an age ahead. And he's still got a cannon. Maybe a spear switch could kind of be disgusting here, but... You haven't really even got much wood left, to, let alone room to actually build into spears, is the problem. It's like a double whoopsie. Okay, Nesta Bees, hold on. Castle drop coming in. The spearmen. Nesta Bees need to be protected at all costs. 2 still alive. They get sniped. The knights get them. I think he's going to lose all siege there. So the archers now can just push in. The cannon's already there to start sieging the castle. Is this it? This has to be, right? Have that run in the background. We'll stick with this one. Apologies again about that, folks. Unbelievable. We've still got a grand finals after this. This is just a 3rd place series. The castle up for the moment. Should not really last long underneath the pressure of a keep. You can still see BC trying to push towards those farms. Not many knights holding him back, and I like that. Just clicking past. Just go straight for the farmers. You need to slow him down the food. Castle is about to fall, though. After that, the Barber can easily be targeted. Just a few knights is all you need to get in there. And now, ooh, horsemen. Maybe get a few worker kills. Every little counts here. The berry workers are unharassed right now, so he's getting that excess food. He's got 74 people on food, but he's holding nothing in reserve. Let me just slow that down. Let me turn it down. It's a little bit loud again. Unbelievable. Genuinely the best game of Socotra. So good that it had to crash. We're still nowhere near caught up on this, are we? No, we're 10 minutes in. I'm going to leave it down here so you don't get too much noisy interruption. And there's really no space to transition either. If he wants to switch unit type, he doesn't actually have the wood to build, let alone the room. The Knights, they do get in on the berry workers. Archership at the backside to harass. These elite archers with +3 damage now. The horsemen are still a counter unit, but they're not as effective at this stage. No, just please move the workers. Oh my god, he does. The Ring of Roses over there. Jeesh. Unbelievable. 45 minutes of glory. Apologies if the view now is a bit janky. We are looking at a player's perspective versus us controlling the camera. And we've still got a long way to go. We're only 17 minutes. Okay, spear counteroffensive here. We don't see Anatan's archers. I assume he has a reserve. Yep, they're showing up now. Knights are still being a little bit of a pain in the ass here. The problem is, look at Beastie's population. He's nowhere near 200 pop. Oh, that could be big, though. The Lancer switch. He catches the tree line. That's going to slow down archer production. Knights are still harassing his farms, though. He has 0 food workers at this point. Spears do need some protection. They're going to retreat towards the archer ship. Knights will be pushed away, so he gets 25 back on the farm. And it is going to be idle on the other side. So given as good as he's getting here, with 24 minutes, we're getting there eventually. Knight's going to get shut down. Now, gold is now a problem. Those Knights, that's a finite resource. Once that's gone, that's it. He's got like nothing else, right? They're both also in a position where they're probably buying gold by selling food, which means the rate is going to get crap fast. The other thing that's crazy about China at this point, with no guild hall on the other side, you have better passive income. You've got taxation. Like, he's legit beating him with lances now. One knight over to the gold to be annoying. Huge gold reserve still to tap through, but almost done with them. More elite knights are coming. Kind of want to keep fighting. If you're not fighting, healing's happening. If healing's happening, you're kind of falling behind. And now down to 94 population. This is looking kind of doomed. Surely. Oh my god, look at the minimap. You guys see all the yellow flood? Anno must have an army of about 50. And they're coming in. He's trying to fix all the farms now, but yep, here we go. Archers, knights. He runs into them. That's got to be it. I don't think we're going to get to it in-game in time. He's got what? Lancers and Nest of Bees. Is there Incendiary Arrows? Incendiary Arrows is the backbreaker. No Incendiary. Okay, that's good for Beastie. If Incendiary would destroy the Knights is the problem. But it just shows you how gold-capped Anatan is. Prioritizing the Knights still. Archers with a stack of retreat. Knights are going to re-rally across. I mean, a similar counter, actually, so Royal Knights could win that. Nest of Bees is not getting here. He's like, pause! You guys, wait for me. Gold gathering now, but that's going to be harassed. Great little read there by Beastie to get in. We'll scare him off again. However, the archers should be able to counter-offensive this. The Knights buying time. Actually, the Nest of Bees is going to get here. Well, hold on. Are we almost there? We're almost there. We caught up? We're not quite caught up. We're at 40 minutes now. We'll switch over and recap like the last 3 with full POV so we can see the game state. Apologies again about this, folks. So we'll wait for 45. All right, we'll switch over now. Once again, apologies about that. Unbelievable game. Let me get us out of the corner. So these are the raids we were seeing. We'll catch up to 45. This is the keep drop. Remember, we already saw this, so we'll just keep on fast forward. Apologies if you're getting deafened. Look at Anno's eco. He's down to 47 at this stage. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Let me switch over as well, POV. All right, and we are back. All right, we'll slow this down now. We'll leave on 2x as we catch up. But yeah, so that's why Beastie isn't feeling too threatened right now. Like, he's losing a lot of economy, but look at Anatan. It's even worse than we thought. 50 work. They are both in Struggle Town. Remember, Beastie's been going down to like 90 population. Says Lancer Rays. They clapped him down there. I think he lost another 5-6. Any worker kills at this point kind of kills Anatan off, right? But Beastie, this is when he got hit on the farms. Look at the count for him. Several workers going down. Then there's the idle factor you have to consider. And that gold about to be tapped out. Then he's out. I'm going to slow it down to 1x, so we'll just catch up. Because we're pretty much where we were now. Absolutely insane game. Hopefully that wasn't too hard for people to follow. Apologies if so. Can't believe this. What a game. What a series. Mute BC stream? I did. BC stream gone now. Okay, so we still have the farms in full effect. BC still has 67 versus 41 eco. He's ahead. No guild hall. This was that oopsie headbutt we saw before, right? And look at the gold. This is what I meant about Incendiary. If he was allowed to get this gold, potentially Incendiary comes in the equation. And you start to actually matter again. But this harassment point, we see BC moving around there. Meanwhile, it's going to be, what, -4, 5 workers, maybe? Possibly more. Because archers did snipe a few. And they are tight between the two of them. Problem right now is Anatan maybe doesn't realize he has this many knights. Like, they're very tight between the two of them, right? But, like, he's got a few still raiding elsewhere, I think. So this is the fight we just saw on the replay. Where the arch ship comes around, and that is the shutter. Without gold now, he's up to 442. You could spend on 4 more knights, but does it make a difference is the question I have. A spear switch also feels impossible because he needs to get all the veterancies. 50-minute game of Socotra. And it's not like they were AFK farming either. This has been non-stop. Lancers will be able to chase it back. There's no knights left. He has 5 knights versus 14. BC is out-knighting Imperial French as Castle Chinese. An absolutely insane way to end the series. Archer Mass is now gone. It is just knight v knight. Individually, French one substantially better. But it's not about the individual. It's about the mass. This is full one China. He's got 3.2k food. He's got gold rather. He's got food relatively unharassed. There's just no stopping this now. Oh my god. Good luck getting more farm than China. More villagers killed than the population of both players. True. 124, 117. This is just a third place back. This isn't even to win the tournament. But yeah, they turn up. Tree line is thinning, so like archers are... This is another problem. He won't be able to build more archers at this rate. He dives the farms. I think he's going to lose the passive income, guys, because of the gold. Because even when he burned through this supply, it's taxation versus no representation. Knights are going to chase the workers who are now moving for additional gold. They're going for a castle drop. Oh, wait. Addo doesn't have his troops in position, and it's China. Uh-oh. This is bad. Castle being rushed now. Knights can reform to block. Hides in the choke point. Knights do engage. Worth the trade to guarantee the gold. If this was any other Civ, you could break this castle, but against China? 3 lancers left alive. It's done. Castle up. Gold secure. And barely any worker losses. Beastie's got to be over the moon with that, even though the worker kill count is a travesty. 50 to 54. But hold on. A little bit of a poke on the back. Where do we get wood? There's still wood down here. It's been a very long time since we've watched a game where wood dries up. That's become a rarity in the current AoE4 meta. But we may see that happen in this particular game. Gold gathering. So I'm assuming the thing we missed on the crash is that castle went up and then got insta-sniped down. And then villagers got butchered. For anyone wondering what happened there. And by the way... Wait, what? We've got Carracks coming. Okay, I did not expect that. When do you ever see French build the fleet in Imperial? So remember, this has got decent range, 9 tower range versus the 8. He can siege down the castle. This is his ace up his sleeve. My concern is Beastie can just build a few demo ships. He has still got tractor trees. Would be good to destroy buildings, right? For wood? Yes. Like, getting rid of houses in particular could be insane. But obviously right now, they're both scrambling on population. Neither player cracking 100. But farms is insane. You get rid of any farm, and it feels like that's done. You're never seeing a new farm again. You're going to feel like an AoE 2 player where you have to pay to replace them. I mean, you have to pay. You get my point. It's like, oh my god, this is a real burden on my economy. Bombard emplacement get 10 range. He has no stone. And he needs gold elsewhere. I don't see him getting a bombard. Carrick's in position. Farms getting caught up in the mixer. 250 plus worker kills between the two of them. The Carrick has sieged out the fleet. He could go straight after the workers. He's going for the workers. He snipes the eco. Beastie has to get off the gold. Still, he has 28 knights. And that's true, actually. Yeah, he needs Imp. Fair point. Even for the bombard, he needs Imp. Yeah. That's why I got my Twitch chat. That's my co-caster. No, this game isn't over. We could actually hit an hour. No, unironically, an hour is a possibility here. I know, come back with that Carrick again. Just trying to snipe out a worker lead. There's the houses we talked about. He's going for him. It's a 2 crash game. Yeah, if you want to see it, it's like part 1, part 2. Yep. A few more workers sniped out. Getting rid of mining camp smart because he doesn't have any wood. And the workers, they came back. A little bit distracted right now. Demo ship though. Oh, he gets the double. Carrick down. Exactly what he needed. The straggler trees coming in clutch there. So, pressure on economy removed. More lances to come for Beastie. He could even potentially get Imperial at this rate. Which, by the way, a Great Wall Gatehouse is a goated maneuver if he aims for it. He would need a bit of stone, and there is literally no stone left on the map. Actually, sorry, there's this stone, which you're never getting. And now the Knights, wait, he goes to the farms again. Well, this is a bit worrisome because Anatan has left only archers to defend his farms. So can you guys guess what Beastie's about to do? Uh-oh. This might actually just flatline Anno's food income. Even with the +3. There's a few horsemen in there as well. The Knights themselves just so tanky. Continues the chase. But hold on a sec. Wait. The Divine Miracle here. The TC starts the Obelisk! You can't dive the TC! Because for some delusional, stupid reason, Red Palace dying does not get rid of Obelisk. Anno now with a lead. And this is it! The Knights! They get the Golders! 34 to 68 military, an age advantage, and 20 workers up. This game has passed hands more times than a spliff at a Snoop Dogg party. But I think Anatan is about to take the final puff. In the choke point hold, Knights can't surround him. Farm's about to get shut down. There's really little left for Beastie. He's still hemorrhaging workers. Anatan, to stay alive in the 3rd place match, may have just played the insanest, craziest, most absurd game of Socotra you will ever see. Archers do get caught out though. Lancers were a good assault. Knights are going to re-engage. They're just using the archers as body shields. Really smart maneuver there, actually. And Beastie, that's his valiant last stand. He's cooked. He's done. Throw him in the bin. There's nothing left to pick off the bone here. 56 minutes of the most insane Socotra game you will ever see. Oh my god. Like, what do we even call that? I just don't. I just get the music rolling, man. G to the G. They should take a break. No break, dude. This is warm up for the grand final. They don't get a break. They keep playing. Come on. No, let's take a break. Bull crap. Keep going. Unbelievable. And next up, we are heading into Three Little Pigs. Anno freaking Chad. Never an Anichode. Let's get ready to roll. Can I get predictions up, please? Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the most epic series continues. After what looked like a 3-0 stomper waiting to happen, Anatan just pulled off the greatest game of Socotra we've ever seen. You'll find that on the YouTube channel. Now we head into Three Little Pigs to see if he is going to be to the slaughter or if he's ready to make Beastie squeal like a piggy. Anatan, in the yellow, will be playing as the Malians. Beastie with the Ottomans. And I am, of course, going to switch those scores around because it is... Oh, it's correct. There we go. Beastie's 2-1 up. Ottomans is a very interesting pick in the Malians. Not one we see too often these days. Different maps for different civs. In fact, this, I believe, is the first time we've seen Malians on this brand new map. This is Three Little Pigs. It's a little bit like the pit in certain areas. You've got, you know, the choke point blockers. Instead of cliffs, you've got seaside that you can transport across, which is just superior. And then you've got the outskirt tree lines. Roos has been quite popular here, actually. But man, folks, this has been an amazing day of games already. And I think it's only going to get better. We're going to go 2x speed just to catch up. We're like a minute away. You cannot resolve Gamba. All right, looks like it's been resolved. There we go. Oh, my God. So, what's the play going to be here? No one wants Boar, which is interesting because Boar is usually a very big deal on this map. Why Roos is popular and civs alike. Ottomans, Malians, neither one can eat the piggy. So, that's actually a lot of food just gone from the map, really. There's 3 boars on this particular map. And no 4 deer either. This is an even bigger surprise. I thought maybe Ottomans at least would go for it. Malians won't because there's a risk that they can actually get harassed by spear spam. But like the Ottomans, you'd normally expect them to take the deer. Because when do you ever see Malians dark aging because they want to dark age? It's not really a thing. Beastie. We'll be going for Madrasa. For a map like Socotra with less resources, it was impressive it lasted. Yeah, it is. I'm still annoyed it crashed my game. Like, we really need some optimization patches, for the love of God. And yeah, I like that change. The Madrasa was a little bit loose. The reason he changed his position is if a Malian player comes over here, very easy to harass workers here. Interesting he didn't just drop it behind the TC, because then your villagers can quickly garrison no matter which bush they're eating. And on the other side, of course, going to be going Mansa. Now, one thing that can be a bit tricky is, like, the pit mines are pretty far out. But the good news is, because of the lay of the lands, it's very hard for your opponent to harass wide reliably, at least early on. A small reminder, this map does come equipped with Ronin. I think that can make Anatan's Malian pick really cool here. Because Malians tend to float a lot of gold, which means you can actually put them into spawning Ronins on the flanks to attack your opponent. Stone gathering begins. Beastie with 4 on stone. Wait, is he TCing? It's either TC or immediate double military school. This looks like 2-town center. Do any of the civs benefit of Ronins? I think some things overlap, like maybe the marching drills from H2 works. Yeah, this is 2TC, right? I mean, otherwise, you've overgathered on stone because you already have what you need for 2 military schools. Okay. 2TC versus Malian, a classic. We used to see this a lot in the past. Stop reading your mind. I'm just reading your messages, bro. Come on. And knowing this, what's Anno's response going to be? A lot of wood gathering currently. Is he just going to rush the ranches? Like, I feel like you just go sofa, no, right? Oh, no, that's dirty. Sofa spam 2TC can work against certain civs. I don't think it works against Ottomans. Because of this. If he gets to the tier 2 vizier point, extensive fortifications destroys sofas. Because you get +3 damage on every garrison slot against them. It's like a death sentence for Sofa Feudal. Let's see, he's at least getting the initial cow. Still a lot of wood gathering. This will be the moment of truth. If he drops a second ranch, very clear. If he drops his stables, however. Hasn't set it up yet. But he hasn't built stables either or an archery or anything. Oh, hold on a sec. Saw that. He sees the TC. It's too late to get stables and get your upgrade on your scout, so that's kind of irrelevant. He's still going to go for stables afterwards, though. Good position. Secures the deer, secures the gold. This also now explains why Beastie didn't go deer at the start, like we were highlighting. Because it just makes so much sense to take that deer gathering rate to begin with. Nice little push out there, though. Anatan makes sure it's not optimal. But you can always just drop, like, 1 mil here to balance it out. Second pit mine coming. Wait. This is why you cannot trust auto queue. Hopefully he realizes in time, otherwise that's just a wasted house. I know plan is to use transport ship to raid side from the middle. Sure, like, you can do that with any civ. You got to try and figure out what the point of Malians is here. And also, the trade-off there is, like, the way that BC's playing this, he can condense. Don't care about the flanks if you play condensed. And Rat's coming in, which makes sense. He's seen the stables. Archery follow-up. I don't think he got glimpsed by Beastie. I think he came up shy there. Sheep dispersion, by the way. Anatan 17-11. He won that. So more food to work with. It's not really important for him because he can always just eat cow if things are dire. It's more important that he's just taking extra food away from a 2TC boomer. Transport ships throw? Yeah, but I don't think it matters as much on this map. The transport ship cheese from Malians was really good on shared ponds where like you have fishing, stuff like that, because you could block out resources. It's a quirky detail, but I wouldn't say it's an important detail in these situations. So I assume we're just going to be getting a boom. No? No, we're not. I know. Look at what he's doing. Archers, Sofa coming in. Freya to cast the grand final. She'll be in bed by then, mate. Sorry to disappoint. Her bedtime's in an hour. And Sipahi begins. But it's only military school, so he's not rushing them. First point, he did go into the Anatolian Hills, so he got the extra sheep. Extensive fortifications is legit crazy in this situation. I just don't know if he'll go for it over military campus. Like, if he feels threatened that dives are coming, extensive fortification is nuts. Every garrison slot, it's not default defense, only when people garrison, will be doing 1 extra base damage and then +2 to heavy. And so far, they may look a bit light on the arm, but they count as heavy. So is Anno going to rush blacksmiths? No. He's flooding Sofa to burn. I'm intrigued. Maybe just you have to raid then? Yeah, the Sofa are going around the back. Spears are coming in though. So. Ooh. And that Madrissa placement does sting him a little. Doesn't lose. Oh, wait. No, that one did go down. Sword strike a bit weird there. So first blood on the workers initiate. Undermesh coming from Beastie. Anatan prioritizes the Steel Dower instead. He's only a ranch gamer. I like this approach. Anatan is one of those players that will eject the cow as well to get an all-in boost if needed. So just keep an eye out for that cow count actually going down, not up. It's not a bad thing, though, because it means he's just getting more food income. And the outpost. Oh, the timing's really good on this. I mean, I don't know if Beastie needs that much gold at this position, but, like, it's still a blocker. And you can't do anything about it because you only have 1 Sipahi. He even shifts the Sofa, and I like that. Just to make sure your opponent can't even try to dive you. Outpost off in 30. The cool thing about this, like, BC based at this rate can eat wood and nothing else. You know, you've got 2 TC, but then you start to ask, okay, what can I actually do with all the villages? That's always the trade-off you have to keep in mind. It's why 2TC became less and less impactful as players got better and better at the game. It's because this idea of more villages is always great. You know, we always talk about have as many workers as possible. Always queue workers. You should always queue workers. But the negative is, if you're always queuing workers and you scale them quicker, you move out of your safety zone quicker. And it actually can inadvertently give a lot more value to your opponent's first military units. Missed your AoE4 streams? Oh, there's plenty to go back over. Yeah, that Socotra game is nuts. That is... I don't know how... I don't know if people like get to the point where it crashes and feel like a scuff. We'll see. We've done our best with that to try and keep it going live. I know now with the siege engineering. So it's going to be a ramming time. Sipahi production is not limited to military schools. He's actively pumping now. Limited food to do so with, though, so it just has to be a little bit mindful of that. It's got, what, 13 sheep? Respectable count, and, ooh, check this. Anno did not see that. It's a sneak out towards the deer. The scout? Oh, the scout is checking. That's a warrior scout, too. That's a big problem. And he sees the workers going for the wall. Switches target, but that actually might be BC's grace, because now it may mean the deer workers don't get discovered. Any plans of doing KPMMs again? I think it's difficult. It was difficult to scale numbers up with KPMM, was what I was finding. And also, it's just like, where's the money for that, you know? Sofa's now arriving. Those workers are basically dead. But he can just use them to buy some time. I think he's trying to get a quick wall off. Not going to work. Good read by Anatan. He cuts both sides. Textiles is doing a lot of work, though. And we'll get away before the army gets in position. His second point was military campus, so no extensive fortifications. We'll have to go the long way around. A little bit of a nuisance, as it actually buys more time for Beastie now. If Anatan's plan was to go very soon, it kind of screws it a bit. But look at what Anno is really doing. Guys, this is Farimba. I think this is Mansa Musafadi. If you look at Beastie's entire army, it hates Mansa Musafadi. Oh, no, wait. He goes for Lani? He goes 0 for Lani. Okay, well, I was wrong. I'll accept that. I guess, like, diving with the Musafadi sucks a bit, but, like, the reason I'm mentioning Musafadi is they get 4 melee armor, which means this army does, like, nothing. So, 0 Cal Fulani. Shows how bad for him, I guess. Like, in fairness to him, to, like, dissect, why wouldn't he go Farimba here? It is 2TC, right? So, like, if you go Farimba, you have to win in, like, 3 minutes, you're dead. It's like, in this situation, it's the extreme burg rate. Like, I think he probably is right with the Fulani. Because he wants to do damage now and then catch up. Sends his army in. Villagers will just shuffle away. Nice bait and switch there. He came in on the flank, the entire army reacts, and he knows he can go in for free. Because Beastie does not have a transport ship. Beastie doesn't have an age up yet. He could be there in about a minute. Instead, he might try and get some counter damage done, which is difficult now. Remember, Marlians is one of the fastest civs to tech. 30 seconds to get Sofa and Archer veterancies in. Probably Mehmed. Imperial Palace here. Not that crazy. I haven't really seen Beastie doing Imperial Palace either, so I'm assuming Mehmed coming. Still, he'll need to also get his veterancies, which is going to take time. A few workers on the front side get caught. Sofas. Ready to brawl. Imported armors now on the way. 40 seconds out. He'll return to the burn. This time the town center should be dead. Yeah, you can't really tech and protect the TC, right? That would be a death sentence against veterancy on archers. Especially considering that Anatan rushed tier 2. So he's doing 9 damage. Even the Sipahi feel that. Beastie now with a decent lead, but remember, the Fulani can fix this. And we did get Ronin Raiders. I don't know where they went. The Sofa is going to harass the gold. And dive coming in. Hold on, Sofa. They can cut that off. The workers. Beastie, that's the entire worker lead. And I don't know what the Pathing's doing. The formation shuffle's cursing him a little. Half of them get away. But now 7 up against passive Malian income. Doesn't feel that great. He has at least got his own passive production. I grow increasingly concerned that Anno... It's going to sound weird. You could like maybe add in 1 or 2 Springles on a map like this. This map's kind of interesting for Springle play because it's like the linearity. You move towards each other's bases. But I doubt I'll do it early simply because you want to be mobile so you can flank attack. Nice. Now going in for the burn. He's trying to force a fight. He knows that BC wants to wait for veteran Cs. Hey, Fry. Do it. I have to sit with... You have to sit with me. Oh, close the door then. It's cold. He's losing the military schools. This is pretty rough, actually. So much for that ramp up in passive production. Limited food as well. You can't have the pillow. There's no room for a pillow. There isn't because the table's too low.
I'm up high.
Hi, you're up high. All right. Who do you think's gonna win, Frey?
I think yellow.
Yellow's gonna win.
Who's
Ooh.
with yellow?
That's Anatan.
With Anatan and yellow.
He's playing Malians.
And who else?
Beastie's in the blue.
These do like the blue.
Playing Ottomans.
Is there not the BCs?
There's lots of his blues, but there's lots of Anotan's yellows too. Okay, so who's better off here? There is a Janissary switch coming in. Which is yeah, I see them. And you're slipping because the pillow sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, really good map control from Anno.
Dad, I'm going to take you with my thing.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I see a big fight coming. What? The big fight is coming. I think the problem here actually is like Anatan's food income should rocket up now, right? Just add in the cow.
You can see.
I can see. Yeah. You see. So like from here, if you just constrict him, BC has to find a farm transition is the problem.
He's no fun in the farm.
Sounds like you. If you nobody gets it.
No,
Yeah.
now how he don't have no more team.
I don't know, man. I kind of follow her interview better.
Oh, that's not our team. It was hurrying on their way.
Yeah, they're hurrying on their way. What?
Who's hurrying on their way?
Not these two. Marine Lord has to wait for his grand finals. Oh, raid. Not too much damage done. Just 1 or 2 worker kills here. But more to come. Hold on. Oh, Beastie! He got the Ronin! Snatches it on the back. A few worker kills coming through here. And she's dropped a magnifying glass. So good shutdown on the tree line. That slows down the archers. Beastie doesn't have a healthy lead. Remember, yes, you can talk about Fulani, but it's only half full. And you're up against military school. So Beastie's economical point, not that tragic. Right, don't climb on the jet, please. Bloody hell. And a keep drop now. The 8k gold in this map is the only 8k in the map, but he has to settle for the 4. That's a bit weird, right? Like, you couldn't play at 4 at all.
No, the KO's Spartan.
Yeah? So Yellow got the big thing. It's like Last of the Samurai being hunted down the corner now. And wait, oh, the workers again. Beastie. This is where Beastie gets scary. It's his best way to play the game when he's able to utilize light cavalry on flanks. He loves this playstyle. And yes, he does have the military schools in the corner. All right, calm down. Walls are coming up now. So Anasand looking to secure the flanks here, trying to play for a late game. Yeah, do you want to say something? You want to say words?
You die.
Into the microphone.
You. Let's move it on a bit. You know, we really love Daddy because he saved us.
Saved you from what?
Oh, you don't have any more teeth.
He always talks about a bear, and I don't know what this bear is. Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, you saved us from the bear that we going on our future day.
Okay. BC's building a lead, by the way. He went back for 2TC after all that.
Yeah!
No, don't cheer 2TC. That's boring. Because we like fighting.
I don't.
You don't? That's true. You want to fight? You want to fight?
Yeah.
Oh, give me a runny nose. All right, so we're going to be heading into Imperial next, by the way. Mass Archer's coming through from Anno. They upgrade really well here, but the Sipahi is kind of concerning. What?
I tried to move your head.
You're trying to move my head. So I think the problem here is like Anatan should have a clear tech window, whereas BC's is a little bit more reactionary. He's got good defenses, but that comes at a cost of the tech timing, right? Freya, don't press the buttons, please.
No. You have to shout to your brother first.
Wait, BC actually tried to sneak his berries. Dude, his food is abysmal, right? Yes?
I'm talking something to Scream. Scream, you know.
It's not scream, it's stream.
Scream.
Stream.
Scream.
Stream. Say chat.
Chat.
Hey chat.
Hi chat.
Subscribe.
Hi chat. Drive.
Good girl.
Hi chat. Drive.
Say hey chat when my tier 3 subs are.
Hi chat. Feel my trap chat.
Close enough. For the 100th now on the way.
Try my trap, please.
Yes. Relic count, it is 3 to Anatan, 1 to DC. Yeah, okay, do you want to say actual words?
Okay. Yeah. You know.
Oh no. Do you know what Beastie's about to do?
Yeah.
What's he about to do?
Please believe that.
Is he about to whoopsie? He might be about to whoopsie. Villagers haven't moved just yet. Sipahi rotating.
Oh, he's rooting the red one.
Yellow one.
No,
Sipahi going through. The pony's gonna get him.
oh, he don't have no body.
And here we go! The castle! Ooh, he realizes it just in time.
Oh, who's that castle?
That's Beastie trying to get a castle up. Sofa, block, elite has been queued. And Beastie, he's still going for that castle.
Who just knocked it down?
Beastie did. He's trying to rotate around the back, but this, remember, we've got the hidden. He's stealthed up near the castle, so Beastie can't see
No!
Yeah.
That's not how you do it.
Is that not how you do it?
No.
Is this not how you do it?
No!
Where should it be?
Somewhere else in the world.
Yeah, it should have been on the gold, shouldn't it? He didn't get it, though.
No.
Instead, BC has to go for an attack, a full-on attack.
No.
Which is poking. Precision training's on the way. Elite as well. He's getting all the time he wants to his upgrades here. Meanwhile, BC has what? Mangonels?
BC have bells.
Yeah, he's got mangonels, little catapults.
The trick the yellow.
Freya, can you say Strailbora?
Churabara.
Yarata worker. Close enough. Oh, he goes for the cow. Now, this is the fight point. Anatan, he's about to get precision training. So for the clash.
Yeah.
Not that loud, Jesus. Pushing through. Mate, you're a show stealer, you are. Mangoes! Gets a good hit! Stop fighting me, Sofa! They're getting around the back, though. The mangoes! Oh, that's where they are! He gets us around! The Sofas. Are they going to enough here? Beastie, kind of needs that kill shot. Freya, too close, too close. I don't think he can stay here. Sofa, you're not meant to be fighting me! You're a terrible co-caster. You're not going to fight me. I think Anno's holding though, right? Like he's still got 11 cow. Okay, down to 10. Because he's got reinforcements. Maybe though, BC has got more Sipahi, Janissary. And to be honest, it's so much easier for BC to win this. Like if I had to play this right now, I'd be getting headbutted by a 4-year-old. So I need to tickle. All right, he actually gets it. He gets the secure. This is crazy. So Beastie, he's flooding troops in now. Anatan has like no food income. I'll tickle you after this. Who's gonna win, Frey?
I said yellow.
You said yellow. Do you still think yellow? All right, that's bold.
No, I think blue.
Oh, you think blue? You're a musical chair on predictions, are you?
Only,
Oh man, I pressed the gold.
Dad, only one coming.
Yeah, only one. And guess what? Beastie wants all the shiny baubles. It's gonna be a 5-relic game.
Oh, yeah, you did it. Dad,
Workers.
treasure.
Oh no, he's found him there as well. The villages, there's nowhere safe to be. His food income is down in the ground. He's going 2 DC.
Yeah.
I know, he's trying to get Musafadi gunners, which is insane into Masapahi. I don't see how you have the income for this. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the problem here, chat, is like
Yeah.
Anand-san may have an entire tech lead, but it's not just this raw villager count. It's now also the passive production. Like, even if they were close and you talked about Fulani, you also have to talk about military schools. It's a big deal. And a bigger deal still, the finishing touch is in. The Great Bombard... Don't press the buttons, right? It's annoying. The Great Bombard is here.
Daddy.
Whoa.
Yeah. No, you see that bed get from a future day.
Okay. You need to get over the bear, darling.
What?
She's been talking about this bear for like 2 weeks. But this Great Bombard's a problem now, right? Like, he doesn't have that many server to break in against Janissaries too.
Sorry.
This could just break
I
it.
just
Yeah.
no one did.
Freya.
I do want to have a fight with me.
Nah, we've had enough fights now. You're going to bed soon. Keep fighting me, I'll put you in the wheelie bin. And then I'll put someone heavy on top of it. You'll be like that. You'll be like that old lady cat moment.
Why?
Because it'll keep you quiet. I know he just kind of has to let this go. He just doesn't have the firepower to break it right now. What are you doing? Spahi now with the dive in just to guarantee the kill. Gets the torches out. Repair squad is going to be coming in. Anatand. Gonna have to deal with the hit though. The workers on the back just trying to keep it up. Several go down. Burn continues. Freya's leaving. She's done with us. You guys didn't respond to her enough. She's like that person who's like, I'm going to start a career as a streamer. And then after day 1 of no one talking to her, she just gives up. He's keeping it. Wait, is that banker repairs? That's got to be. No, that's not even banker. What? That's kind of nuts. He's keeping it alive. That dive, Beastie. A lot of bodies hitting the floor there. All right, you're still here. Well done. Great Bombard. It's going to keep that pressure going. Remember, it's a Freya. Stop. Being a bit rude, darling.
Daddy.
Yes, say something else.
Daddy.
Look, it's a big cannon. The big cannon shooting in.
Whose house is it?
Oh, wow. He got rid of the building.
What? Who?
Beastie's winning. I think that's it, right? That's the break point. No fort anymore. There's nothing big to hide behind.
Oh, that's one thing.
Now the push forward further. I mean, the castle's still pressing over here, right? Options are insanely limited at this stage. Beastie, just showing you how good Sapai Janissary can be in the third age. And Relics, he did take them. Yeah, he's got the fourth one he's holding on to. Mass Donzo needed? The problem is Janissaries destroy Mass Donzo. At this scale, like, you won't reach them before you die, right?
No, that team got so bad.
He has, and he's got so little.
What?
Look, very little, isn't it? Because that's big.
What? Oh!
You're a goof. All right, here we go. He's pushing up. All landmarks on one screen now. There's raid attempts, but the Sofa's not getting as much they want. Sapahi reacting well. BC can afford a few worker losses. He is 2 TC after all. Sieges the buildings, doesn't go for the landmarks. Problem here is the Great Bombard's not as powerful as it normally is, right? It's a lower form. He's getting ready for Imperial, though. Sofa on the farms, a little bit annoying. It's going to be a shut down some of the Sofa. Actually, they turn. There's no more spy coming. Stop that, Frey. Don't touch the mic like that. Because it makes weird noises for people and they don't like it.
Yeah, no!
I guess that's a weird noise too. Anyway, push in.
You know.
Mass Jannies, if they get anywhere near this, everything's just flopping. Great Bombard sieging into the primary TC. Mangoes going deeper. Archers standing their ground now, so they're taking heavy damage. And now the Worker's in trouble too. Has to retreat. But now the burn can really come through. He's going to try to strike in towards the Great Bombard, but if it turns, it's not looking right now. Beastie doesn't pull it back. The Workers, they need this kill. Great Bombard is going to go down, but so will these Workers. Yeah, I see it.
Where is the back?
And oh my god, the backers. This has to be it. But we've had this before. This has to be it moment with these two. Most people would tap out at this point. It's 73 versus 14, and he has just lost over 20 Workers in 30 seconds. Not just that, Sapahi on their own can burn through the buildings. A valiant effort from Anno, just didn't really have the economy to finish off. I mean, you know, empty Fulanis are hard to pull off for sure. What are you doing? No, tickle you now. Not funny. Someone lost. Show some respect. So 3-1 victory. GG gets called. Unstoppable Force meets Movable Objects in the end. But man, these two put up a show. Not so often do we see 2 TC Ottomans. Let me know what you guys thought of this one. I'll catch you in the next chapter. Say bye, stream.
Where's stream?
Say bye, stream.
Is that the end?
Yeah, say bye, chat.
Bye, Captain Rocket.
All right, Mummy can come get you now. That's enough.
No, I have to wait till Mummy.
No, Mummy is ready. Thanks, Mummy. She wouldn't stay still. And was even less comfortable. Why would you give her a pillow? That made it worse. She brought a pillow to sit on me. But the problem with the pillow is, like, legit. The issue isn't as much her bony butt as it's the fact the chair is a certain height and the desk is a certain height. So she can't get her legs in to even sit on my lap well, you know? So Mummy just amplified the problem. She didn't provide the solution. But I'm assuming Marine Lord and Vortex have already drafted. Let me check. Her own caster chair and pair of headphones. Ugh. You want an even more technical setup? I'm like, being a streamer is not profitable. You're like, you need to spend more money on your stream setup. Carnivorous beast. It's never enough. All right, just getting the draft up now and we can have a look and see what we're partying with. Yeah, I think we all knew nothing was going to top that game 3. If we're being real and fair to the boys. It's hard to top that. Oh, they're already underway? Real life pragmata? Dude, did you see that thing where people were making some comments about the game won't sell well because it's like creepy dad kid vibes? I'm like, are you a moron? Have you never heard of Last of Us? You know, the game that literally kicked off that genre entirely? What? His last S tier result, glad BC able to put up good top 4 fights. Yeah, it was a good entertaining one. Where's my replay on this one? I think ML opens spears. Oh, we're going to run ads, by the way, so you guys don't get them in game. I can't. I think it already auto-ran like 30 seconds. Sorry about that. I tried. Let me update name stream 2. As we got Marine Lord versus Vortex. There you go, guys. That's my unique cell. Everyone else is just like too busy virgin gamering, playing games all the time. They ain't got time for the kiddos. We bring the kid on the cast. Right, isn't that like how many people are dad in the AoE4 scene? Isn't it just like it's just one other person? Is it me and Ben? The people that stream, right? It's just me and Ben. That's a bit depressing. Don't worry, guys. You'll find the person who's right for you. And if not, one night stands occasionally lead to accidents, so there's always a possibility. Oh, sorry, I forgot about Drongo. But yeah, Drongo doesn't stream anymore, right? So, like, I didn't know that Fitz was a dad. Does Fitz, bro, do anything with AoE4 anymore? Hence his lack of streaming? I mean, you can still find time to stream. It depends, though, on, like, what your setup is. Who brings the money and how you bring the money and all the different things. I think for Drongo, it's more a case if there's a lot of other things he can focus on instead of streaming. You know what I mean? Like, he had his Civ channel. He probably has, like, 3 other channels we don't even know of. It's not a bad call either. Like, trying to make a living off of just streaming is very difficult. I'd say not necessarily easier to solve the recipe of what works, but probably a lot easier to try and, like, balance life succeeding on YouTube versus on Twitch. As in edited videos versus live streams. All right, Beastie win. We'll set up new predictions. So I got a mod for that, please. Drongo will still keep up YouTube occasionally. I don't think he's as active. He'll probably pump out a bunch at, like, DLC launch and then go quiet again, I imagine. That's usually the pattern the last, like, 2 or 3 years. To be honest, it's like, it's not a bad idea trying to figure out a better direction to go rather than regularity content. I mean, we do regularity, right? But, like, we've slowed down the amount of uploads to increase the quality as well. Because, like, realistically, like, I think YouTube, on a broad spectrum, unless you've got big scale, rewards quality over quantity 100% of the time. All right, y'all ready for this? Dry Arabia. This is a matchup the Vortex lost when he had Delhi, right? Yesterday. One and all, it's what you've all been waiting to pause. These guys. Did Beastie win? He did. His reward is being third place. Because it's not elimination bracket. That was just a third place match. So now you have grand finals. All right, we should be good to go. It's time, folks. What you've all been waiting for. Grand Final Showdown. EWC number 2. Marine Lord, reigning champion of Wallow, up against Vortex, the reigning champion of the EWC tournament. a best of 7 to decide who's best. And it kicks off with Vortex in the red as the Malians up against Marine Lords, Delhi in the pink. This is gonna deliver. This is what we've been waiting for. Actually, no, keep the epic music going. Marine Lord may be on tippity top, but Anatad almost beat him in this tournament. Meanwhile, Vortex was able to 4-1 Beastie on the other side of the bracket. Make no mistake about it. This isn't as simple as an easy peasy 4-0. This genuinely feels like a series that could go either way. Oh, folks, this is going to be a fun one. Mali versus Delhi. I feel like we don't see it as much these days. Not because of Mali being bad. It feels more like maybe Delhi a little bit bad or less desirable. Like, Delhi's kind of fallen off, actually, in popularity in a big way compared to where it was about a year ago, while Malian still remains a very potent pick all around. A lot of people love going towards the Malis. They actually get banned, picked a lot. And, all right, you'll have to remind me about the change tie after this, because we're not going to get up and pull the green screen down literally now. So, just have to remind me. Scout rotation is going to be important. The opener, Marine Lord should have a slight edge because he can stay out longer. Then again, you could, maybe eat a cow if you want to, but unlikely from Malians normally. And the nice thing about this is, like, Delhi, when was the last time you ever saw them Dark Age rush? It shouldn't really happen, which means you get to set up your pit mine full. Get as much gold as possible. Yeah, this matchup used to go back and forth, right? Also, I love how the mod... Yeah, good. Call him out on that chat. Our mod was moaning about his reward not being redeemed, but then also simultaneously didn't set up the gambler. But yeah, this matchup has, I think, swung back and forth a lot over the years, actually. There's been times when Malians have been overwhelmingly dominant, times when the Delhi have. I think in more recent times, Malians came back in to the meta as a bit stronger because, especially off the back of the Pro Scouts meta, people realized that you could just donzo Javelin until you win again. Not official Twitch chat stream. Well, the official channel is Stoppers because this is Ipoa's World Cup, which is a Russian tournament. But we got you covered here anyway for English. Mansa versus Dermafaith. Nothing untoward. Honestly, I kind of want to see some big Delhi changes in the next patch. I hope I'm not alone in this. I think Delhi just got to the point where it needs a refresh. It's a very technically advanced Civ, I get that. But like, I almost just want to see some drastic big table flips to make things different. Because this landmark, I mean, when do you not build this? I guess you could say the same of Malians, really. At least Malians had that refreshing step into Sofa play in Feudal, which has been a recent development in the last few months. Doesn't matter the Civ matchup, Vortex is going to play himself by not constant producing villagers, and yet he still wins tournaments. Now, I think like the interesting thing is like Vortex kind of proves an interesting point, right? We've had plenty of games where Vortex trips himself up by eventually missing out on worker production, but yet is still ahead or even winning. So then you get to the argument point of like maybe there is situations where it's worth sacrificing prepping villager production because of how much you're microing in a fight, for example. The final sheep haul, going to be 16 for Vortex, 13 for Marine Lord. So slight edge there, nothing too crazy. Looking at the spawns, back tier is pretty nice. Berries on the flank. Actually, I really like the screen from Marine Lord. Not an M-Lord spawn, but decent tightness between all the food sources to your left. And you can even think about walling this in the mid-game, which is very easy for Delhi to do because their infantry can wall. Other side, Mali with a corner gold. Always a big thank you. Very nice distribution, actually. Gold's close to his base on all sides. Gives options. 4 deers is a bit tough, but Malians don't really have to care about that. They can just go for the sheep and into the cow. When you're playing Delhi with Grey Flag, you don't build Dem of Faith. There you go. Woo. So what you're saying is if you're... Aha. So what you're saying is if we want Delhi players to start building... Or maybe it's Tugalak. No, if we want Tugalak players that accidentally pick Delhi to start building Tower of Victory, we just need to find the colorblind ones. Genius. All right, how do you guys predict, by the way? Where are we at? 59% for Marine Lord, 41% for Vortex. So fairly tight. Bad color selection? I've just messaged the admins about that. Red-pink is way too close. You should be like, I don't know, pink-blue, for example. Or green-red. And Pro Scout's already queued up. Did he go for the double? He did. Double mill opening's really popular for this. Even yellow's okay. Red-yellow's like too tight, right? Yellow-pink maybe? You know what we need? We need to switch the default biomes to like not green. We need like something else, yellow or whatever it's going to be. And then you can have green, red. The reason why I try and avoid blue is like whenever you play a water map, it sucks, right? Because there's like a technical advantage in color discrepancy there. So I've got a raid round to the back. Ghazi going to go straight after this pit mine, but Donzo production has begun. Everything pretty much going according to plan. And the cows are already stacking up. Vortex adding the second one. Pre-sanctity point, because he knows that's going to be coming in. You don't normally just rush Sofa here, because against Ghazi, like Ghazi can just club you down, run away, heal up. And because you are a heavy unit, the Ghazi offset your melee armor in the trade anyway, with their bows to heavy. Yellow and red? Is yellow and red good? I thought yellow and red has colorblind issues. Because they're both warm colors as well. Like, they're kind of close. The typical way you want to look at it is you want a warm color and a cold color. The problem is most of the cold colors are like watercolors, you know? Ghazi. Ooh, nice find. Marine Lord. He's taking advantage of the fact he can heal after the fight. It's a great read there. The micro just on point as you expect from Marine Lord. Meanwhile, Vortex tries to go around the back. Doesn't quite get it. -2 Donzos. Nothing gained. That is brutal. Marine Lord now just going to be able to back off, take those injured Ghazi over to his sacred sites and heal up. Good news for Vortex, he does at least have the cow online, so it offsets the losses because you have more income, technically. But then you just look at the raw food income, and you're like, the berries are actually stacking up really nice for Marine Lord. They're competing. Other thing is it kind of weakens you at a critical juncture because now we're heading to the scale point. What Delhi really thrive at is that 10-11 minute timing when you've got all the techs researched for free and you've got that gold accruement from the sacred sites to get a few extra units out through trading. Where's the edge in micro between Marine Lord and Vortex? That's a very good question. I feel like Marine Lord is better at tracking everything on a like average statistical performance. Like if there's 5 raids going on and village production, whatever. Within a fight, I wonder if he'd agree as well. Like Vortex might have the edge. Vortex has always been one of the leaders of the pack when it comes to micro for sure. I noticed that big time in particular when he shifted across to Age of Mythology. Like some of the things he was doing was crazy. But, you know, either way, it's close between the two. So top off comes in. Marine Lord. Peak position now with the Ghazi mass. And he has got archers as well. Javelin production has begun for Vortex. 13 cows, so he's not too far off of tech timing here. Problem is, by the time you be teching, the timer can be down to 5.5, 5 minutes. And you know, to tech, your opponent's going to have probably double your military size, which is pretty damn scary against Ghazi. Decap would be golden here, and hold on. I don't think that's enough time. The Ghazi should get there. Yeah, so decap is going to get blocked. But it's a time of pause, nonetheless. And you can just run around and waste more Ghazi time here. Feels so rare to see Vanguard scouts at 10 minutes these days. Yeah, like most people tend to upgrade them because you always see Sofa openings, but this really is one of those matchups that feels like the raw exception. Vortex Micro is best in game. Like I said, I think within a fight he has the edge. Like, and I know someone's going to bring up, well, if he has the edge KP, why did he get stomped there? It's because you just can't catch Ghazi. It's so horrible to try and catch Ghazi there. Decabinet of sheep? No. Pretty sure that's not a thing. I think Marine Lord is just waiting for Vortex to take an age up. Like, the moment you try, you just get no fear. Then again, it is only 12 Ghazi. My concern is more there's not enough javelins to clear the archers fast. Vortex already idling one village. Yeah. It's just... I mean, Marine Lord's had a little bit of idle alongside it as well. Like, the upside you could argue is at least he's got all the cow, so it balances the eco a bit better. But we did talk about this timing where just all the upgrades are in for free for Delhi, and that's where they get their real burst point. Army value difference is also nuts. 2,500 in favor of Marine Lord. And because he's got the primary text that matter, he could even think about starting to pull with scholars. Archers. Let's poke at this. The villagers. What? Wait, what are they doing? Archers get the kills. -2. Does cost him about 6, 7 archers, though. Pretty expensive for Marine Lord, but got something out of it. The only concern now is, like, maybe Vortex sees that as an opportunity. It's so tough. I feel like you don't feel safe until you're at, like, 30 spears, 30 javelins. Ghazi are still fishing. I love that. The moment he comes out, he goes in. This is the tricky thing about Malians in this matchup. You just don't feel like you can make a move. You have to stay. Good doggy. You know, it's not a great feeling. Ghazi. Oh my god, he hangs around with the jab shot. -4 javelins there. Horrible beginning to fight for Vortex. And Marine Lord, pretty much at A-click extravaganza point now. Yeah, he'll just chase this all the way home. The problem is this isn't even Vortex's whole army. It's 12 out of a total of 24. This split in forces is going to kill him. Archers sweep through the Donzos. Ghazi just attacking. He's not even turning around. GG called. Marine Lord just doing Marine Lord things with the Delhi. Oh my god. Can he stop winning? That's all he does. Yeah, Marine Lord just... I mean, Marine Lord is probably the cleanest execute of Delhi there is. Like, he basically... He perfected the meta on it, right? I think there's some people that can get an edge with Delhi over him dependent on their craziness when they play a unique playstyle, but that's kind of it. Otherwise, it's pretty damn hard. And how long we got? We've got 3 minutes. All right, I'm going to run 2.5 minutes ads now, guys, so you don't get them in-game, okay? Subscribe. Beastie lost 4-1 to this. Yeah. Dude. Like, it can be more that Marine Lord is Giga Chad than Vortex being bad. I don't know, man. Like, it's weird when people get like this sometimes. Because when you see, for example, Hera beating everyone in AoE2, like, people realize it's not because Lyri sucks, right? Sorry, it's an illusion. I'm not really in the game. Gasp. Room for literally anyone else to be at top? Yeah, that's great. That's what you want. Like, dude, that's the thing. I was talking with like Roxy a bit about this. Like, the cool thing about Hera's victory at Red Bull Wallow is actually it is the type of victory that goes down in history, not even because of the location. His win goes down in the chronicles of Age of Empires because he should have lost. You know what I mean? Like, going 3-1 down, he basically ended up in a position where he became the underdog in his own supremacy story. That is so hard to achieve. Like, you have to basically be on the very edge of losing, full stop, to achieve that. So what we're saying is, screw you, Marine Lord. You needed to lose the first 2 games and then win the final 3. how the finals can truly be. Is that what needed? Needed a tie that you can barely see because of the microphone, of course. Just the usual stuff, really. You gambit again? Oh, for God's sake. I'm gonna fire you out of a cannon into the sun. Alright, Marine Lord won the Gamba. There you go. New Gamba, please. Wait, YouTube's got no ads? Let me just increase the ad quantity there. You're welcome. I'll teach you to mention things. Alright, this is not the right vibe. I love Rampart, but it's not the right vibe. One and all, it is time we head into the Swamplands for your daily dose of Age of Empires 4 action. Vortex of the HRE in the yellow up against the reigning chimp in top-tier tournaments, Marine Lord of Gentle Maids in the pink as Shushi. Game number 2, and he's already off to a lead in this best-of-7 grand finals. The question now, can he extend it, or is Vortex ready to bite back? Because HRE is something of a specific and situational pick when you head into the Swamplands. Mark my words, we might be about to see quite a lot of Pike Boys coming out from the Spaniard. Oh, this is going to be a fun one, folks. Welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, you might want to check the replays coming up. There's been so many good games in the EWC tournament. Shout out to the Opposed World Cup organizers. The players have definitely delivered some absolute cinema moments. We're hoping to get them here because game 1 was not a cinema. It was a trailer. It was 15 minutes and done. But HRA Shushi on this map, with all the food income you get, and the fact that it doesn't rely on land as much, you can get some pretty crazy strategies around mine work. But the other cool thing is Shushi can kind of mirror that with the Dali horses play. So I'm curious to see which way we pivot and who goes for the mass melee blob. And Horseman already is a higher value play on this map. Because of the way you play this map, you move out further, setting up more pawn play. And it means that both sides basically want mobility to exploit. That's why actually the meta on Frisian recently has been cavalry civs, not just of the heavy kind, but actually quite often the light. It's just more burn power. And no opening pawn play, by the way. For Vortex, he wants to crack that feudal timing quickly. For Marine Lord, trying to go for a pond here against HRE is a bit cursed. You may have taxation, sure, but HRE has better income at first with the Prelate. And the other problem is their Spearmen are kind of unrivaled. Their Spearmen have extra movement speed, which only gets even better in feudal, but is already decent at Dark Age. It means they can kite you, it means they can chase you. So it just kind of sucks the wind out of any Dark Age strat. Line work it is, so we will be getting aggression. I mean, it's Vortex. We knew it was going to be aggression, full stop. This guy loves to attack way too much. A little bit like that. Should be good to go. Sheep distribution is neck and neck. So 16 to 17. I wonder, though, will we see a rush towards farms after this? I'm just going to pause it for a second because it's got started lag. But will we see a rush towards fishing, rather? We are. There we go. He goes for it now. For Vortex, I imagine maybe not as much priority on rushing into food. You can just condense yourself with the Prelate Gathering and get timing here. I mean, you can see the priority already, right? Marine Lord now going for fishing does slow down his tech timing a decent amount. He can make up for it, though. This is the beauty of Shushi. Same with China. Just building quicker allows you to get away with delayed timings in a way that other civs would get punished. Another thing is you may notice there is no gold play at all because he thought it would be a Dark Age rush. What is going on here? Are they... I think we've got to pause. Tack pause. This is where having in-game chat would be so nice. We'll never get it, though. Did I just crash? Oh. Or did the game... Like, is the game over? They crashed. Okay, it's going to be a re then. Harip. Yeah, okay. Well, back to music then. Getting a lot of crashes today. Vortex 1? No? It's a re, isn't it? Yeah, it's a crash, look. There's no game history. You still watching the game? Well, good for you. The players aren't in the game. They're in lobby, so... Eliona's still on it? Well, he's probably just not up to where we were then. Yeah, he'll be crashing momentarily, I guess. Somehow we just got booted out before everyone else. There we go. New game. We used to almost never crash during KPMMs. It's almost like the game has been updated in crappy ways since we left. Could also be the maps. Shifting the blame. Which game's this from, chat? Come on. If you know this one, you had a childhood. A damn good childhood. Mario? Yeah, but which one? Can't just say Mario. That's like hearing a song going, boy band. Bruh. Do we run more ads? I'll do like a minute and a half ad so you guys don't have to worry when we're in game. Let's do 2 minutes. We've got 4 minutes. Go get yourself a drink. Quick. Go, 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 go. Watch the ads about pizza and shaving. I think those are the main options, probably. See, and they didn't even... See, it's like Mario. It's like, crap, which Mario, which Mario, which Mario? The answer, for those wise enough to have subscribed, is Super Mario Sunshine. Sorry, Super Mario Sunshine. Wah-ha! There you go. What a game. I need to get back to that, actually. I got it on Switch. One sec, I should pour some more water in this. Oh, actually, I can go get water. Be right back. Burp. Honey, I'm home. How we doing? We're gonna crash again? Oof. I'm trying to think. Is there another tournament coming? There is, right? Is next week the Homestead? I can't remember. I guess we'll probably cover those. Was not invited. We'll cast here. Oh, no, it's May 12th. Okay, so we've got a little bit of time. Is there something else before that? Are you glad to decide to come back to AoE? Familiar feeling? yes and no, because like it doesn't resolve the overarching issue of like money. So that's still something I need to figure out. And like, to be honest, I haven't really had time to start doing the variety content stuff properly, full stop, because I'm literally getting bombarded by about 15 different things. I love AoE4 and love being back in it. But it's like, you know, the justification of time is the challenge. Like with KPMM, we were putting so much time in and getting not enough out. Like we were putting in over full-time hours and losing money doing so. So yeah. Like, dude, love AoE4. You know, but with my content as time goes on, there needs to be an idea that makes sense for sure. Yeah, it's for me, my hopes is like I'm sorting some very big life changes at the moment, personally and professionally. Once those calm down, I can start trekking forward with our own content. What's the score? 1-0 up for Marine Lord. Marine Lord. Yes, I don't think there's any tournament. There's Diamonds in the Rough next weekend. Hosted by Mecha Nation, whoever the hell that is. A 2v2 tournament. That's not Carlo's one, is it? Maybe. Alright, you guys ready? Let's see. Trying to find the right song for the moment. It's time. Game number 2. One and all, welcome back to Grand Final Showdown. Vortex versus Marine Lord in a full ponytail clash as we are heading into the swamps where the meta is horse, horse, horse. But none of those lame knights. It's usually all about the light cav. Let's see if we'll get treated to that duel here. Oh, this is a fun one. Frisian Marshes, like it kind of plays similarly each time, but there's a lot of micro dynamics that matter whenever we watch players on this. Marine Lord, of course, already with the lead in this best of 7. We are here at the EWC of Age of Empires. Stands for Opposed World Cup. A little bit of clickbait. But shout out to the organizers. Opposed, they managed to get $2,500 for the players to play for here. Vortex, maybe one down, but I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a back and forth bout, not just a stomp of the grand finals. And look at the spawn. We did just have a crash and a remake. Not too much different. So opening here, you're going to see Marine Lord doesn't go into gold at all. This is something unique to Shushi. Not even China does this because they'd have to build a taxman. But because you don't have the Imperial Academy of Shushi, you build the taxman straight away. So what you do is you just supervise and tax your way through to feudal age. So you don't touch the gold at all. This is a really important strategy up against the HRE. Because HRE is one of the best Dark Age rushing civs in the game. They have great economy, and they have better movement speed on their spearmen. So it's like a double whammy of reasons to no-no. Because normally, HRE is sick here because they can block pawn play, but by extension, block gold play. Marine Lord, he times it right to make sure there's no Dark Rush, and then moves out for the dock when he knows it's safe. Okay, so mine work going to be coming in. Background music? Dude, yeah, I just keep the background. Like, it's a little bit of spice. You guys like the background music? I mean, it's kind of different than always just hearing, oh, oh, oh. Gotta mix it up a bit. Because unless we've got a Dark Age, there's not really much going on in the first 2 minutes of AoE4, it's gotta be said. Yeah, mine looks really cool here because if you start extending into the ponds, you are able to inflate your horseman count like crazy, simultaneously blocking out their pawn play. That's the reason light cavalry dominates in Frisian. Now, I think we probably are approaching the point where maybe Frisian needs to be taken out of rotation for a tournament or two, just because this has been the meta for a while now, I feel like the last 2 tournaments at least. But it is at least refreshing to see horsemen getting a say instead of just knight spam all the time. Listen to Terran themes for another 10 years and still want them in the background? Sure, but like that's the difference between active, engaging music and like slow whatever music, you know? And they've crashed again. Please tell me they haven't. Bro, have they crashed again? What? Again? Twice on the same map in early game? Nah, there's no way. There's no way. You'll see. We'll keep an eye out. I hope not. We've already had to remake this once. Yeah, like, I mean, dude, I don't think it's fair to compare Terran theme music from StarCraft 1 to music from AoE 4. We lose. I'm sorry, we do lose. AoE 4's got some alright soundtracks, but, like, come on. Like, Red Alert 2 soundtracks up against Age of Empires 4 soundtracks, we lose. I'm just being real. Some people don't want to hear it. Like, don't get me, like, Hom 3 has some good soundtracks, but they don't even come close to, like, Red Alert 3, really. Red Alert 2, rather, really. Red Alert 1 and all RTSs, I think for some people it will be close between them and StarCraft, but Red Alert 2 has more bangers, is what I'd say. It's just nostalgia. You think Red Alert 2 music is just nostalgia? Seems we've got to pause. I'm going to contest that 100%. Actually, no. Hell March, starting with Hell March is OP. It knocks you out straight away. So I'll start off a little bit more tame. This is admittedly Command & Conquer 1, but you know. This is simply a banger. And it looks like we are safe in this game. Meditation Garden now coming in. Very stone goal, not too bad. Other side of it, we should be seeing archery beginning. Why, hello there. So it's not going to be stables opening. Vortex takes a different approach because Minework has many valuable points. You still get your Steeled Arrow quick here. Like, come on. You know I'm right on this one. Or, let me now just go for the OP kill shot. It is very hard to beat Hell March. Hell March 2... what do you think? What do you think, chat? Ones of you agree, twos of you don't. Hell March 2 has to be easily a top 5 all-time greatest RTS sounds. It's actually perfect for this as well. The march begins. Archer's on the way. Marine Lord, he did get baited in the spears. It's a great beginning for Vortex. Should be a follow-up now into the rats. Protection against the potential Horseman play. Horseman play is going to be pricey considering you only have one pond online. We're slot point, right? He's not wasting any time. So Scout is going to reveal the Horseman, which means he'll probably reset and pull back, waiting for the Spear's arrival. I wonder if Vortex is rushing a siege play here. Because remember, oh, he is. He already got it. Yep, this is a ram rush. So siege engineering's already been prepped. It gets a bit of breathing room, and ram's going to be coming out. We'll be pulling back towards the spears. Marine Lord, what do you do against spears here? Are you going to be going Chug? He's going to be extending more pond play. Which is very greedy, actually. I guess he just kind of needs it. You can't really contest the military force for HRE Minework opening here. So you have to play economy instead. Yeah, I rest my case. A minute and a half of Hell's March. You've been spoiled. Man, I'm trying to think if there's any other soundtracks that's iconic from RTS. Outside maybe StarCraft. Even Warcraft's ones aren't as powerful. They're good, but no. And round spam begins. So cool thing here is he can clown car with the spears and then reveal them on the horseman. Even though your opponent's going Chuk, you can actually guard quite reliably just by garrisoning aside. And come on with the pauses! Bruh. AOM? Does AOM really win for soundtracks, though? Age 2 definitely has some bangers. I would still say I think Hell's March peaks past them, though. But definitely there's some bangers in Age 2 for sure. Alright, we're stuck waiting again. Guard Dame Porsches. Oh, wait, music again. This is not RTS, it doesn't count. If this was RTS, it would win, though, right? Right? Honestly, the pacing would be wrong for an RTS, though. The AoE theme, which I believe became an iconic thing in AoE 2, is kind of goosebumpy. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying, like, I think Frank Klepecki just delivers practically every time. Like, you can hate on Stormgate, but even there, the soundtracks were pretty beast. And by the way, you've probably heard Frank Klepecki in a lot of other places. Because I think it wasn't just the Command & Conquer games, right? He's done a bunch of games over the years. Let me see if I can find his other stuff. Because I think he'd done every Command & Conquer, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure there was other games as well. I just can't remember what. Because Spotify is only giving me Command & Conquer. There's definitely someone I'm forgetting that he done. Are we good, boys? Like, this isn't me pausing. This is just them. But, like, I will shout out Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors, without fail, like, has at least 2 to 3 tracks every Dynasty Warriors game that are insanely good. Origins, I think, peaked in that. There's, like, Origins, they have, like, 40 songs, and 5 of them are, like, stick them on an album and go. Usually the Lubu themes are just undeniable. Klepecki did Dune? Oh, that's right. I mean, it was same dev, right? Command & Conquer again. Who was the guy that done Doom? I can't remember his name. Because he ended up trying to sue them, didn't he? Mick Gordon. Mick Gordon is hella talented. Has Mick Gordon done this, right? That's a bit too hardcore for an RTS, though. Oh, look, another Frank song. I think there's the other thing I like about the Red Alert 2 songs as well, is like, it's this difference in pacing between things like Hell's March and this. Right? Like, you basically went from hardcore rock to almost more like a, more like an electronica type thing, right? Do we have any explanation on what the hell's happening? So what's he going to try and do here? We know there's a Ram Rush coming. Chug as a response is kind of a bit awkward. Like, you need them, but also you need a way of sniping this Ram reliably. 3 Horsemen doesn't feel that great if Vortex just goes up to, like, 4 spears. Burst point is important as well. Does 28 damage per strike. He gets all pikes, goes to 30. Makes it a lot easier to secure kills on Horsemen at 125, because, like, your archers could shoot for 5 damage easily. Sonic actually has quite a few good, really good songs now that I think about it. That Vortex Wincing and Bike. Didn't he I'm pretty sure like a few months back he bought a new computer, no? He has no excuse. This computer is meant to be god tier. Is failing. So one thing I've never played, by the way, is the YS games, the Yiz games. But they actually had some really good ones, like this one's from Yiz. Very anime weeb music, but I'll take it. Okay, agreed or disagreed, this is the sole most iconic Call of Duty song. Has to be, right? Dude, I feel like you could stick this in a StarCraft game. Nobu Uematsu is probably the single individual with the most bangers. True, but whoever owns his music, or it might actually be Square Enix is doing this, kind of an asshat, because they basically will DMCA you on everything. Well, not DMCA, they'll demonetize you, which means you don't want their music on your stuff. I had this because actually one of my all-time favorite pieces of music for many years has been At Zanakin. I think At Zanakin for me is probably the single best Final Fantasy song, in my opinion anyway. Very Nintendo. The funny thing is Nintendo doesn't do that. We actually have a lot of Nintendo songs and we've always been safe. Recently, we were having issues, I think, with Mortal Kombat, which is why we had to pull it off the list. Even 1 or 2 of the Claire Obscure songs actually started to have that problem. So I had to choose the more obscure songs. Neo Tokyo soundtrack by Ed Harrison. I don't think so. I'll tell you what I actually love. And I'm annoyed because I think Dog uses it for a bunch of his videos already. And it's a perfect intro song. You know we're right on this. This is a great intro song. But once again, I can play this and Nintendo isn't going to take my money. But yeah, like Sega, Nintendo, really good studios for not screwing over creators. Which is surprising because obviously Nintendo had that backlash period where they were, you know, copyright striking anyone who played through their games. That was a rough time to be a Nintendo creator. What was that? There was a game, I think, last year that started doing that to one of their biggest creators because he had not super positive things to say about something they'd done. Music contrary of loud. I mean quiet? I see. I never played GoldenEye as a kid. Dude, are we just like... Is he like phoning up IT support right now? At this point, we might as well just open up Reddit. How dare you? What? How dare I not get every game that exists? Big Sag. War Thunder one of those? I think it was maybe a mobile game. I can't remember. But yeah, they basically pulled all of his partnership access and basically they copyright struck all of his videos. Even including mainly the sponsored ones, the ones that they paid him to do. It was freaking crazy. Was it Clash? It might have been Clash. I don't want to say definitely 100%. You'd have to double check, but I think it might have been. Kingdom Hearts. I still need to play through the Kingdom Hearts games, actually. These are chill vibe songs, by the way. You guys know what this is from straight away, right? Stuart Copeland is pretty good at what he does. This is the Spyro vibes. Black Flag? I don't know if Black Flag is safe to play. I do know that this one is safe to play, though. And I love this one. This actually might be my favorite Assassin's Creed song. Actually, you know who probably doesn't get enough credit for their music work is the Witcher guy. Everyone knows the music, but no one knows the guy's name. Soundtrack at least. Is it safe or am I going to... If I get demonetized, you give me money. Oh yeah, you probably get demonetized for that. That's... You will get demonetized for that one because that's not even Nintendo ownership right there. That is literally the James Bond people. Skyrim soundtracks? No, because we don't like the Skyrim guy anymore. He demonetizes people. He's kind of he's grown to be a rich asshole. Jeremy Soule? I don't know if it's him or whoever owns the rights to his music. But like I've heard of a lot of creators that years ago even had been using like Dragonborn or whatever that now get in trouble with it. Even if you're playing the Elder Scrolls game. Also, the funny part is, actually, I just realized I have Jeremy Soule songs, but it's literally just the Dragonborn. Like, I'm safe with this. I can have the Oblivion music, and... Hold on, we're back. We've been waiting like 15 minutes, but finally the RAM is complete. All right, one and all, welcome back to the game. Apologies for that. Vortex has got the RAM complete. It's going to be Chug Horseman coming in. I think he's crashed. He's crashed. That is... There's like a smoldering pile and a corpse. Like, wait, no, he's back. He's back. Okay. I think he had some lag there, though, because he wasn't moving straight away, which is a bit weird. Could you imagine, like, 7 minutes into a game, you wait double the... Oh, my God! We're good. We're good. We're back. This is such a cursed day of games. All right, so Doc is going to get denied. Marine Lord is making the right call. You can't contest it just yet. The speed count is actually pretty low. So there is potential to intercept. before he snipes the fishing boats. But any sooner is going to be too late. Docker's already on fire. Fishing boats are just going to bait the archers away a little. I guess Marine Lord's just going to try to stage a defense on the secondary. And we do now see the dock play coming in from Vortex. It's so nice when the game is moving, chat. And there will be a second Dr. Null unless he intercepts right now. Horsemen are posturing. Not too far off. Burn begins. No archer ship coming, by the way. Does go for the snipe on the fishing. Good timing to get Garrison inside. And now the backstab on the way. Vortex starts to snipe the spears. Chug revealed, and that is going to be the spearmen overwhelmed. Not enough of them to hold that. Archers doing the best they can because they do have the advantage under mesh plus steel arrow. They can snipe 1 or 2 horsemen. And he's baiting him away. That's really smart. He's dragging him away so the ram can deal with the dock just in time. In fact, that should be enough breathing room to guarantee a dock denial. Yeah, there's no way a villager gets here in time now. Really well played there. Vortex needed that after the losses accrued rather. So, dock's down, idle fishing. Is that going to hurt him? 2018. It could hurt him a little bit here. Because he needs to build the first dock again anyway. Vortex now setting up his own food. So he's already got 1 pond fishing coming out there. Second pond being set up. All right, long time ago, you guys gambled on who's going to win. What did you put? 78% Marine Lord? Sheesh, give him a chance. Can you guys, like, believe? Just start singing a Disney song, maybe? And that midi garden, remember, it's decent. 25 stone, 25 gold, 36 food. I mean, you could eventually just set up a like hand cannon slip to defend your gold, so you don't have to worry about run buyers. Because really, you want to fixate on moving forward. The tricky part is like you now have the slowest moving unit in the game. You've got the Chug. Like seriously, you really realize how slow they are when they take a horseman with them. Like, bro, move. The guy was stable. Wouldn't it be so good to have 1 extra scout? Yeah. It's just easy to forget. And also it feels like it slows down your ramp up. Men-at-arms switch from Vortex. Pretty cool against the Chug. Just gives you that frustration in the formation that means your opponent can't A-clip the fights. Horsemen are marching towards the base. Marine Lord looking to waste no time because this is already a 30-minute game. Because of the pause. If you include the first game, it's like we're close to 35 minutes on Frisian March. Horseman idle out the gold, so Vortex can't get many men-at-arms. He's still building more fishing, though, by the way. The archers are going to camp close to the dock. Need to be careful about a demo ship play here. Has the right positioning, though. Archer ship's going to be queued instead. Vortex, that felt a little bit delayed. I don't think you get that out in time unless you force a fight. We'll poke at the Chug, and that does do what he needs. Marine Lord reacts. Men-at-arms, the worst thing for you to be firing on there with the Chug. This is the depressing part about playing Chug into HRE. You can't run away. It's literally impossible. They just pick away at you. Superior movement speed. Yeah, he's going to be hemorrhaging a bunch of his range boys. Horseman, though. Hold on. Oh, he went in. He found the worker kills. And don't lag, don't crash. So gets himself an extra kill, 2, actually, in fact. Nicely played by Marine Lord. Much needed as well. We'll retreat away from it. More fishing being set up now. Chug, he's going to keep massing them up. But we've got Dali horses on the way. We're just going to do a little pause, unpause here. Dali horse is pretty strong because your opponent can go towards all pikes. Gives him extra DPS burst, so you need that to compete. Obviously, that's in a horseman situation. We're talking about the fact that spears will clear quicker. So you kind of need a way of keeping up with it. Also, just really good for chasing down the dogs. Archer's now on the approach. Berries on the front side might end up idle up. Decides to make a stand. Already has the undermesh and the steel arrow. Benefits being Shushi, just get those techs so fast. He's going to commit. Yeah, just willing to take the trade. So far, they're looking really good. 4 Chug for 2 archers. And more rams. Vortex ain't got time for this crap. little bit of an overextension there. It did cost him some spears. He's trying to get that grab. Really, you want the men-at-arms diving the Tug at all times. It's not really happening here. It does split it now. Good micro. Vortex. Just leaving the MAA because they're the ones that can take the most hits. Archer count is getting low, though. Vortex starting to realize the pain of pushing. Like a first-time mother. It does hurt like a... Anyway. So the problem here, right, is Tug in trick points in particular. You know, how do you get this around? I mean, men-at-arms, well, the whole point is momentum, momentum, momentum. When you reach the TC, you can't push any deeper. And yeah, the idle TC is killing him. I thought there was like more worker kills or something, but it's happened again. A minute 23, no worky time on the TC. This is Vortex's #1 curse point. If there was one thing tomorrow he could click his fingers and fix, it would be that, and he'd admit it. Because it's the thing that bites him in the ass at the absolute top echelon. You know, it always feels like he plays so well, and then you go, wait, what happened? And you realize something as simple as one idle building. No extra pawns coming through. Horsemen have peeled off to go hunting. Vortex. He ain't no vegan. He's going to go ham. Men-at-arms plus archers for the push. Even getting the melee +1 to enable further. This will be a pain in the ass. He's going for the archer ship at least. Then arms, do chase in. Interesting, he even charged the spears at first, considering the horseman just revealed the side. The Tug mouse is getting a bit worrisome here. Men arms are getting distant DPS out though. And the archers just kind of want to bait him back. There we go, like that. Because now you you just get deeper. Men at arms standing still is the dream. Exactly what he needs if he wants to win this game. I'm getting a little bit lower now though. We'll be forced to retreat once more. That means 2 extra men at arms at the end going to die for free, basically. I don't feel like he got enough out of that. And now Horseman against the men at arms. Good trade there. Vortex takes out the free. I think Marine Lord maybe just not respecting those men at arms there. We said he was done with Age of Empires 4. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people when I was in London were like, give it another try, see how it feels. I was like, you know, someone's going to have to change. We're still figuring that out. But yeah, there'll be some AoE4 in the future. It's just about balancing it more sanely than we were. Oh my god, the Burgrave's going to crash our game. Bro, what is going on? At this rate, finals is going to get postponed. What else does KP have besides AoE? Working normal job? I mean, I do like a gajillion other things to try and keep afloat, mate. Represent creators. Source casting gigs. I mean, the point is, I spent... Oh. It was running 32 minutes for that! I freaking can't. I think they still in game? No. Everyone just restart. Good reason to quit AoE4? Yeah, dude. Even AoE4 wants us to quit. Lol. It's not always the game, but it could be. It's a bug for every caster? No, it's not. The players are crashing. The game was no longer available. They're gone too. Everyone is gone. And they're never coming back. All right, back to the music. Nah. Yeah. Maintenance? Nah. Like, it's weekend. You wouldn't have maintenance weekend. Unless something has broken bad. The game crashed, dude. The game crashed because the game was no longer available. 100% the game crashed. Or I'm just insanely unlucky. Let's find out. I asked the admin what's happening, and he said the game is not working. I was like, well, I can tell that. Is that the map? I don't know. Have some patience as indie dev. That's true. They don't have much money. They couldn't even afford to like pay someone a salary to run like a weekly series. They don't have like there's no money, guys. You just gotta have patience. We'll have Reconnect by 2046. Relic should have a meeting about QA. I don't even know if Relic's doing that much right now. It's World's Edge, right? Probably still some Relic development. They're still in the same game? Really? Marine Lord Browsing Customs seems like he's in the same game to you? Kind of sad the other day there's only 215 viewers for AV4. That's the thing. I did warn about this at the time, like when I was like, I'm probably going to step back from doing as much AV4. It's like, there's not many key players in content creation in AV4, and any of them departing is like pretty devastating. Haters of us would say, don't worry though, someone else will just pick it up. And it's like, it's not that simple. Push-ups? Ugh. Fine. Bro, you're getting my tie dirty. Not called for. More than 3? I was just anticipating someone else redeeming. That's usually how this crap works. It's 10 for Tim? Yeah, Tim was a good lad. His heart was in the right place. Which he knew because he's starting to be a doctor. And then he realized, financially, why the hell am I spending so much time on Air 4? I'm starting to be a doctor. One of those people that complains it's cold while wearing shorts? No, I said it was cold earlier because I had the door open because it was too hot. So, yeah. Flipsy doodle. Can we get in game? Dude, why are you redeeming push-ups? You're dirtying my tie. You gonna pay the dry cleaning? God, now I sound middle class. I try and avoid dry cleaning. That crap's expensive. Dude, I don't get people who are like, I dry clean every week. What? Just let your suit air, bro. You don't need to dry clean. You dry clean every week. It's gonna, like, you're just gonna destroy the clothing in like 2 months. That crap's crazy to me. I'll never get it. 9 more push-ups? No, it's 6. Like, do you need my daughter to come in and count for you? We've done 6 already. There's been 4 redeems. You know, it's not 9. Now it's 9. Thank you. 3 from me and 6 from... Yeah. But I done 3, then I added 3. So I can literally see the dashboard. Next person to redeem push-ups gets timed out. Mods, be ready. Yeah, now it's 12. See? Maths with KP. Apparently you guys can't math yourself. You think BC can do 12 push-ups? I mean, he bragged about going to the gym all the time, right? So I'd be a bit concerned if he can't. Office looks like a playground. That's what my daughter does. I hit you deep in the ash. So, you, like, when you cremated, you want me to kick you? The air is so stuffy in here, actually. Yeah, it's like, dude, it's the kids. They got so much stuff. No, you don't want us to say PUs? PUs? No more PUs. Bro, what's the hold up? I guess they're probably verifying all the games. They're verifying the maps. Probably, like, I reckon right now the players are going through the mods and removing any crap that's in there. This is why I would be terrible as a player, because I've got a lot of mods. And I don't delete them. I don't delete any. I've got 222 mods. I'm not going through this ever. Like, kiss my ass. That's not ever happening. I started lagging at the 11th. That's because my foot slipped. Like, I don't know, maybe it's the position I had. My foot felt strained, my right foot. It's weird because of my left leg that I broke. Had this. Oh my god, Mr. Mullen's playing. Look, we can judge his games. Crap. I bragged at, like, Albert Hall. He's like, we're going to get the best seats in the house. Wasn't in the front row. Also, joke's on him. I had the best seats in the house. I was up in the gallery. You guys see? Dude, I didn't get to catch him. Would have been nice to have met him. Spiffing Brit was at Wall as well. Because he posted a picture of him up there. I was like, yeah, I was up there too. So let's get the music back. Oh wait, music's still going. What's the score? 1-0. It's just taking ages to get to game 2. Like a quadrillion years to get to game 2. Oh, let's run ads actually. Gonna run. Do we do 2 minutes ads? Let's do 2 minutes ads so you guys don't get them after. Driving forced to push for new game modes and fun modes before KPM. Fun times. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm just like, what's the point? I think like the thing I said about this recently is like basically I'm gonna just do what feels right for the community that I've built here. Instead of trying to basically fix or improve everything on a wider spectrum. And I don't think by that, and I'm not egotistical to think that I was going to be the solution to all AoE's 4 problems or whatever, right? But I just reached the point where it's like, why am I wasting... Well, why am I burning myself out trying to fix things for other people? Especially if those people, like, aren't on board. I'm tired of asking the devs to make modding easier. Someone else can do it now. ML given the win? I mean... If it's Vortex's PC twice that he's crashed, I kind of wouldn't be surprised. Because, like, you kind of reach a point where you're like, dude, we can't keep doing this. If we have to keep remaking, we're going to be here all night. You know what I mean? This would be a sucky way for finals to have to go down. I guess... Is it confirmed 2-0 or are you just lying? Are you just lying, bro? I'll leave it 1. We'll see. Be nice if the admins let us know, but I'll check. ML was ahead, so he was given the win. He was ahead, but by default, I wouldn't say that's like a default win. The reason that would be pushed into a default win is if Vortex is the cause of the crash, and he admits it twice, I'd say. What's that? Electro music a bit too strong. Alright, I haven't had a response yet. I'll let you guys know. Sorry, I just had to summon someone. Helpful IT support guy in the background. Whoop, whoop. Let me check. Are they drafting next game then? Let's see. I don't know. Are we sure it's default win or is RE waffling? Because there's no new lobby. And my admin hasn't responded yet. Are you sure they said ML was ahead and the win was given? Or, yeah, because my admin just said wait another 10 minutes and try last. I don't know where that default win thing. It doesn't sound like it's a default win to me. Like maybe they might reschedule. Sucks for anyone who's planning a tournament next weekend, but they might reschedule. We'll see. They've said they're going to try one more time. And if like they just get technical issues again, then they'll probably postpone and reschedule, I reckon. Okay. They're getting in the lobby. I think they're probably just doing like a full check. Make sure that in-net is not crapping and everything else. Sorry about this, guys. Unfortunate nature of things sometimes. Now that I think, I feel like Dota 2 never had this as much. Maybe I'm imagining it. But that's what Reconnect does for you. Reconnect. What a wonderful feature. We have to remember this game was made in 2004, so like the technology did it. Dota's actually technically brilliant. Yep, observing tools phenomenal, netcode phenomenal. Only thing that sucks sometimes is pathfinding, but like get me a MOBA/RTS that doesn't have pathing issues. They all have something. Never seen this happening in any game. I mean, dude, AoE4 is no stranger to tech issues. Were you not following AoE4 in 2025? There was a lot of drama over exactly that. Co-free tech? Yeah. StarCraft 9 lets you watch replays, but let you play on from them. Yeah. I think Dota 2 had that feature too. Dude, I wish more games had that stuff. Does anyone ever watch those save my saves or salvage my save things? Like, there's some Total War creators that done that for a while, and also Europa Universalis. They're so good. It's like you give them the most cursed save possible. It's like, I'm gonna die. How do I not die? And then you have like this gigabrain person with like 6,000 hours on the game get you out of the crapper, you know? It's great content. League of Legends big bugs get hotfix very quick. Yeah, also like Dota 2 has something very interesting. You guys know about this? Like Dota 2 is, I think it is literally the only game I know of that will drop a patch mid-tournament. Or literally just before the tournament begins. Like a meta-changing patch. It's the only ecosystem that has done this. I do wonder if Deadlock will try it too. It's very intriguing because it sounds like, well, that makes practice pointless. It's like, not really, but it's also kind of rewarding to innovation, I think is the idea. They just want to have everything be fresh. It's weird how well it actually feels like it's worked for Dota 2 for years. Are we good to roll? If game doesn't work, we have to reschedule final for tomorrow. Okay. So we have confirmation in on that now. World's patching. LoL does the opposite. Yeah, they have like Worlds patch, and then they don't touch the game for ages, right? But like, this is the thing. Like, the difference in developer ideology is I don't know of a developer that is more extreme on the idea of adapt or die than like Ice Frog. Like, you know, there's a reason why surrender doesn't exist in Dota 2 and like Deadlock and stuff like that, right? Because the mantra is there's always a comeback sort of thing, which I respect. Doesn't feel like it when you've got a guy feeding your pub game, but you know. And within that, like that's I think why he embraces that philosophy is like to create a constantly evolving ecosystem means there's no guarantee. Only problem is it can create a disconnect with viewers that think they know what they're looking at and then don't. Bro, where is my game? Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on my messages to see if the admin says we're rescheduling tomorrow or not. I imagine it'll be same start time as today if they reschedule. Still just 1-0? Yep. Big technical hoo-has. Hoo-ha. These guys are keeping me from my Deadlock games, okay? I've got a bunch of people to grief with a Kelvin, and they're ruining it for me. God damn it. Or the in-game microtransaction crap. Battle Pass, for instance, the dodge player functionality. Yeah, like, I get the Dota Plus, but if you're complaining about Battle Pass, I'm just not there with you. I actually hate expansion models because they're stupid, because they create pay-to-win metas. This is why, like, I for ages urged, like, if there's a way World's Edge, try and create cosmetics that are non-intrusive and fund the game through that means. Because the alternative is you release new Civ, and new Civ has to be OP, because if it's OP, it sells copies. Come on. Don't get me wrong, free-to-play games like Dirt can have this, where it's like, Monkey King is here. Monkey King is OP. That has happened in the past. But it then gets adjusted quite quickly. Dirt has intrusive ones. I do not care about the sound wheels. I think that's more a specific people issue, but by the way, you can mute. I'm pretty sure there's a way to mute the sound wheels still. But like, skins is fine by me, because like Dota 2 historically has done a pretty good job of making the characters, even with skins, still look like the character, you know what I mean? Whereas other games that do that suck at doing it. They basically just go off the rails and you don't know what you're doing anymore. Low coding to mute them? Really? I don't know. I've never looked because I don't care. I'm the guy who's literally spamming at you. You realize I've got like, dude, I'll be in game and I'll be spamming. Let me get it. So you'll be in game against me, and what I'll be doing. 1 second. I'm not going to be able to find it, am I? Oh, wait. Someone subscribed. It's my subscribe noise. Actually, I don't know. Subscribes might be muted. I might just baited you. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, this. If you were to tune to me in Dota 2, I would be spamming the crap out of that at you. Like, they do something, you miss a creep. You tell me I'm a piece of crap and to shut the fudge up. You feed to my mid. Your support abandons the game and now you're playing 4v5. That's why I made that. That is why I made that my voice line, for that very reason, because it has so many uses when you're in a game of Dota 2. I'm the guy who'll play Overwatch and I'll like dink one you in the head and then you'll just see me do the bow emote as Hanzo. You can read them, but they make no sound. Oh, there you go then. Like, dude, have you ever watched True Sight? It's a shame they don't do True Sight anymore, because like True Sights were the best. True Sights are full stop the best documentaries that exist in esports. Full stop. I'll never hear anything to debate that because I've never seen anything that comes close. League does some other things that are cool. Like I love the way they support musicians, for example. But like documentaries, Dota, True Sight. Mwah. So they in these documentaries, there's a team called Team OG that was infamous for using the voice lines to tilt their opponents. And in one of the True Sights, you literally like because they do behind the scenes, they record the teams and they're in the booth or whatever. And you just go to this piece where like one of the players says, "Remember to mute them." Because there's nothing against doing that in game. You're allowed in a tournament game to spam voice lines. So like they always remind us, like, remember to mute all of them. You can play on a very oversensitive level. Yeah, like I don't know how old you are, right? Because my other thought is like, is this a generational thing as well? Because like for me, I don't give a crap about that because I grew up in an era where people would teabag each other and talk about each other's mums, and they would be dropping F-bombs and N-bombs at you randomly. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, obviously, kids who grow up nowadays, I'm not going to say they won't have that, but back then, it was like, whoa, dude, that's chill, but, like, it just happened. Whereas now it's like, I can't believe you said that. You know what I mean? Like, the smack talk meta has changed. All right, are we getting anywhere? Can't stand TikTok montages for more than 10 seconds. Well, no, that's different. That would suggest you're old, right? Because TikTok's like a young person thing. Yeah, so my point was the other way around, is that if you're older, you're more tolerable of things like that because the stuff you would have experienced in your earlier years of multiplayer is like brutal by comparison, you know? All right, sugar tits. I think it's time. Three and a half minutes just to crash again. Add the option to turn off all comms. Dude, I think, like, if you're playing in competitive, you should not be allowed to turn off comms. And you should not be penalized if you engage with comms to get in your opponent's head. I believe that wholeheartedly. It's a skill. If you can throw your opponent off of their game while still playing a better game, that is a respectable skill. If I run a LAN, I'm going to be walking around checking everybody's like PCs. Like, just got to check, make sure that you haven't, haven't muted your opponents. Good. Like, I still love the idea of a tournament where 1v1 RTS and both the players have to be in a Discord call with each other. You're in there listening as well, and they cannot mute each other. Different skill set, right? Problem is, it's really hard to enforce because someone could technically just lower the volume and you wouldn't see, sort of thing, you know? Actually, you know, I'd maybe take it back. This song might be better than the Assassin's Creed 3 song. Yeah, like, and this is the thing, by the way. I eat the pie that I try and throw in their face as well. If someone smack talks me, the only thing that annoys me is when you're a piece of crap that like doesn't engage in the smack talk, you're getting wrecked for like 80% of the game, and at the end you type GGEs. I was like, well, wasn't that freaking easy? If it was that easy and you believe it was that easy, you would have been smack talking start to finish. That's the only type of person I have a problem with. If you own the smack talk start to finish, regardless of outcome, I have immense respect for you. And that's like what I try and do. You know, the Dota 2, I'll be doing the laughs early. All chat typing in AoE 4, I'd be doing it early. And when I'm losing, probably still doing it. You gotta be consistent. It's when you only do it when you're winning that you're a pussy. Yep, tilt is better not to show. Yeah, but that's the thing about salt miners. You know, all that salt's making us thirsty anyway, so I'm going to keep mining, even if you don't say anything. Mate, I'm your worst nightmare. My best friend, we had to stop playing 1v1s again. He hated me for this, because like I'd stop playing the game and start playing him. And he was annoyed, but he would laugh because he found me funny. Right? So I remember the best example is when we played Call of Duty Black Ops 1, and that was the game where they added in the dolphin dive. I was like, this crap is useless and stupid. You can only be an idiot using this. And I'd start diving around corners and killing with like a shotgun, and it's just... And those are the worst ones, because when someone smack talks to you and then does something like that, you've now created a snowball effect. It's like, it's embarrassing to die like this. Oh, you died like this. Well, now you're going to die like this again. And you know how, like, it's, like, back to the Dota 2 example, skill shots. It's like, you can hit 5 skill shots in a row, and then you miss one, and it's almost like all your momentum is reset and it's gone the opposite direction, you know what I mean? I got that all the time with skill shot heroes in Dota 2. Like, yeah. And then you just get that one. You're like, that's not great. And then if you, oh, God forbid, you miss two skill shots in a row, you're like, I'm done. Then you just go for like a point blank skill shot to feel good about yourself again. Like, wow, I can hit things. I don't suck. I do love how they're always spawning in on the same side. All right, we have been trying to play this game for over an hour. It has been crashing, disconnects, back and forth, but I think maybe finally we're ready. Vortex versus Marine Lord, grand finals. Marine Lord with a Shushi in pink, looking to extend his lead, while Vortex is looking to strike back with the HRE. A Minework boy on a bloodthirsty map. Let's hop into Frisian to see whether a long series ahead of us, a crash is ahead of us, or if Marine Lord is just going to begin to stomp. This should be a good one. So we already got a preview of this into Feudal Age. It looked like Marine Lord was maybe counter-attacking quite well, but Vortex also ticked the box of like an early all-in towards the docks that got rid of the docks, which is important. What's crazier this time, notice that Marine Lord even earlier goes for a dock play than he did in the previous game. Because remember, usually you don't go gold, you don't go dock because you're worried about Dark Age. Now that he knows 100% it's not going to be a rush, he doesn't even check for it. He just assumes he's not getting spear rushed and plays for the dock. That's disgusting. That's like the rough part of remakes, right? You can't expect the person to redo the same strategy. It's not the same game. But because we've had 2 remakes, and in both of them, Vortex hasn't gone for Dark Age play, Marine Lord with great confidence just goes to this pond. What would have been absolutely insane is if Vortex had actually gone for a Dark Age rush this game. Still, doesn't double greed, so, I mean, he doesn't need to now. You're going to be gathering for fishing, so you're going to get your gold taxation here, which will accrue the resources you need to eventually go to Feudal. We might see him need to let a gold in there just because of how quickly food inflates, though. And Cheap Hall is neck and neck, so 14 to 15, nothing crazy. How many crashes so far? Not as much as a NASCAR race. We've had, is this the 3rd remake? 3rd remake. Don't random team, not named before, and don't I mute all? Do you do, like, if you solo queue, though, do you use this strict solo matchmaking? I do. I had too many years in Apex Legends of, like, queuing, because I got too high in rank, it was always pre-queues. So you'd be a 1 with randomers versus literally a professional team. That was not fun. So Minework with 4 coming in. Marine Lord's going to be extra greedy, isn't he? Yep, 2nd pond coming in. He's like, hey, no rush, just get that food up. 35 gold already collected. I mean, would he go triple dock? Triple dock sounds a bit too greedy, no? But it would allow you to just tax your way towards age 2. Surely not. We'll find out. The villager comes back, you know for sure, right? If the villager hangs around. I mean, he doesn't need to rush back, but like, you know. My thought here is, if you know you're only going to be 2 and there's harassment coming, you go home. He seems pretty cool. Pretty chill. You only need to run back when you hear the mine work. So once that bar fills, if you see him still hanging around, we're probably getting extra greed. Taxation already dragged 1 load off. I remember, the reason you can tax your way to age 2 as Shushi is your age up costs less. You only need 170 gold. So 2 more taxes, 2 more bulk taxes is there. He's going to be switching the mill now, so we'll be getting the additional influx there. Looks like we won't be seeing 3rd pond. I think what would be really cool here is if Vortex actually opens with Horseman. It's going to be archery again. Okay, so he's doing the exact same opening. So the idea of archery and minework to some people sounds a bit weird, but the thing you have to remember is by going for archery, you enable yourself via an early range timing. Because although there's unique techs around Spim and Horseman in the minework, the more important thing is you get researchers in 40 seconds for half price. Well, how about that one? Sees double dock, says yes please. Siege engineering coming in again from Vortex, just like last time. Meditation Garden, now going to be coming up. Basically the same spawn. Oh no, wait, it's worse spawn. He doesn't get the food. Ugh. Helping Vortex to make a normal build order and go for water, but he doesn't want to comply. No, he'll go for water, but he'll begin aggro. Like, if you go water, you can't ram. Think about what happens there mathematically. Drop a dock for 150, drop 3 fishing boats for 225. Okay, so that is like almost 2 rams. Better to go for a ram and block your opponent's fish, no? Because if you delete the docks here, he's now wasted excess. He's lost 150 wood, but now he has 225 wood of dead weight. Marine Lord. A lot of wood, actually. Chuk beginning? Yep, straight into Chuk. So no horsemen this time. And that is actually a great positioning by Vortex. Look at the tree line. Remember, fishing boats have superior scan range, but can't see round trees. It's going to see the archer. Should make it obvious now. Tricky part for Vortex, he hasn't scouted whether it's stables. He's coming back now, but the fact he's going to be 3 spears in is going to feel pretty pointless, pretty painful. Luckily for him, Marine Lord's going to make it worthwhile. He's going back for the stables straight away. Yeah, technically you could have just opened Raw Chug, but he doesn't know yet. And also there is that threat of men at arms. We saw before the remakes, Vortex was attempting that, and it was starting to get a bit of pace to it. So ram complete. Chug can't deal with that. Like, you need horsemen regardless to deal with the ram. Spears will pull back, but that means you're tanking with your archers. And also remember, no steel arrow undermesh yet. So a bit of a rough exchange, but he does get the kill. Doesn't lose anything just yet. Ram's going to have to shuffle off to the side, though. This actually looks worse than the last game for Vortex. Okay, was that a GG or a DC? I don't even know with the series anymore. That might have just been a GG, guys. Like, actually, legit might have just been a GG. The problem is, like, dude, you've done this strategy 3 times now. And every time it's gone progressively worse. This is just catastrophic, man. Let's get back on course, please. You played 1 hour? Yeah, collectively it's like over 1 hour. All right, here, have some ads so you don't get them in this 5-minute game. Oh, no. Ultra cost. Reminds me, I need to talk to those guys tomorrow. Cool brand I need to line up some extra deals for. Wonder if Vortex stuck to this opening because of the honor of not changing after a restart. There is no like honor of not changing after a restart though. Like I don't ascribe to that, and I think a lot of pros don't, because the problem is your spawn could be drastically different. So how can you honor a restart? If you have a back gold and a forward gold, you're inherently gonna have by default reacted differently to that spawn, right? I don't know. I never asked Vortex about this. But like, I don't think it's a thing for most players. Maybe I'm wrong, but no, if it is a thing, no one talks about it. Like, you know, players don't talk about it publicly, really. All right, so choose outcome, Marine Lord. What a cool hour-long game that was. Because, like, you just can't. Unless you could literally force the perfect same spawn, you couldn't argue that they should be playing the same opening. And even then, it's like, it just gets weird. This is why we just need remake. Not remake, reconnect. Even reconnect isn't perfect. You just basically, you want an option to go back in a replay and start from a point. That's the golden standard you need at the end. All right. It's time. Knights Templar versus the English between Marine Lord and Vortex, and it is looking grim. Vortex 2-0 down, needs a turnabout. Could this be it? Could English still be a god tier pick on Holy Island? Holy Island that has delivered absolutely incredible games so far this tournament. Or is it simply destined to be a Marine Lord stomper? Let's see what he's got. Vortex definitely capable of digging deep and taking us all the way even up against people like Marine Lord. But I gotta be real with you guys. The disconnect, the exhaustion of it all, it's looking a bit grim. He needs to dig deep and rally fast, because even being 2-0 down can usually feel like a death sentence this early. If you go 3-0 down, the draft just doesn't favor you. It's so hard to dig out of that hole. We see it very rarely these days. The snipe system does make it a bit more interesting. In terms of snipes on the opening, by the way, I'm just going to confirm that for you guys now, because we see what picks they did get through. But there was an attempt to get... Okay, I literally don't have the snipe. I don't know why. So I'm not sure what the snipes were by the two. I would assume that Marine Lord tried to go for... probably Knights Templar Abbasids, or maybe Japanese. And Vortex tried to choose English/Tuklak, or maybe English/HR. No, he done H3, didn't he? So probably, yeah, English slash Tuklak. Okay, so remember, Knights Templar, they did receive some nerfs to water. Harbors are really expensive. 250 words slows you down in the openings for sure. Other side, English actually love life because they get discounts. Every single boat, 10% off. Guys, look, we're a tiny island. We don't have that much wood, so we have to cut corners, okay? Okay. So yeah, decent value point inflation there. And you're already seeing the advantage. Like, extra 100 wood, now the extra cost on top. Vortex already a worker ahead via the fishing. Good move here. Marine Lord's going to head over and start clubbing the villager to force them home. We haven't seen the same thing from Vortex. He's instead going to defend his villager. And even a club on the sheep, cheeky kid. Yeah, normally, a lot of the time at the moment, we see players go to each side and just keep clubbing until the workers go home. But Vortex wants to hang out here. I think he realizes he can get a lot more docks up much more quickly. Even now looking to set up the secondary. Oh, yeah, he got a really good spawn for it, actually. Look. And there's even a further one back here. So, a pretty nice spawn. Compare it to Marine Lords. Very good two tight formation here for the one harbor. His secondary harbor is going to have to be pretty far forward, but definitely a lot of value, and he's playing for it now. Yeah, he doesn't know yet, but he's going to be happy when he sees that deep water fish. This is one of the tricky things of Herd Island. Sometimes you can just get scammed by the initial point, and he doesn't see it, so going to have to gamble a little bit that there's deep water fish around here somewhere. Actually places it further away because he doesn't want to block the shoreline. In fairness, though, I think one really nice change the devs made is now the shoreline fish. Oh, for God's sake, don't you dare crash. The shoreline fish actually has a much better gathering rate than like a year ago. So if you have to opt for shoreline over deep water, it doesn't feel like the tragic end of the world. All right, let me pause the replay while we wait for this crap. Did you guys miss staring at a pause screen? You guys missed it, right? Hey, I'll give you music again. Need to get more soundtracks. AOM servers are having problems too. They're having issues like this in their tournament. Rip. Well, the problem is, like, no, there is an official tournament this weekend. There's Warlords. Is Warlords having problems too? The qualifiers for AOE2's sponsored tournament is having a is going on right now. Is that also having issues? What happened? It's just like they just crashed. We just got another crash. It's just NASCARing, dude. Beautiful details of shoreline fish. We can't. It even kicked us out. It's like, no, you can't look at this for free. Buy cosmetic DLCs. Dude, that's the next level strategy. You let someone get 20 minutes into an AOE4 game, and then you pop up and say you must pay to keep playing. There's the sunshine in Australia? No, that's why Drongo's so pale. Is he pale? I guess they're going to have another shot at it. At this rate, I'm going to have shots in the form of alcohol. Just line them up like, all right, boys. Glug, glug, glug. It's an AoE server thing? Yeah, but I'm saying is AoE 2 having this too? Because if AoE 2 isn't having this too, then it's like some weird categorization on servers. We'll restart our game as well. Not that we're the problem. Link, please? No, this is Spyro, not Zelda. Oh, you see what he done there? How does the game go? It doesn't. Servers are poop on a stick today. Which is what you want to see on a Sunday. Is it an official map? No, but we've had this, like... It's not specifically the map. They're not official maps, but like we've had this across multiple maps is the problem. Like, we just spent an hour on, like, it must have been an hour on Frisian. Remake after remake, just for the final version to be GG'd out in, like 10 minutes. It is ever so slightly us. I don't know. We'll see if they're going to call it. They trying again or calling it question mark. Oh yeah, someone's asking about deadlock earlier. Maybe we'll start carving out like a deadlock day. Kind of tempted to try and carve out a Dota 2 day. Not sure about tonight. I mean, maybe we spin up some of it. We'll see. Like tonight, have I got stuff to catch up on? No, I think I'm going to have a flood of things to catch up on tomorrow. All right, so I'm getting info in. They're plotting a reschedule of grand finals. They're going to write me time. If you haven't joined my Discord, this is exactly the type of reasons why you want to join my Discord. Because they're going to communicate it with me, and then I'll drop the details there. As soon as I have them. Because the admins haven't decided yet. Because they're basically going to have to figure out a time that works for both the players. I'm going to assume they'll start same time today started. But it might be that they choose to start a little bit earlier, which would also make sense. But I can delete that prediction. There you go. Have your points back. And now what the freaking hell did we do? All right, I'm going to bio break quickly. I'll be back in a sec. And then we'll figure out what we're doing. The verb uno momento. Alright. Will they start from 2-0 or 0-0? I would... They might just go from 2-0, but honestly, it could be possible they go from 1-0. Because I don't know, that last game was funky for multiple reasons, right? It's like so much is contradicted by the remake into remake into the remake. Like, strategy revealed, etc. And like, you know, at that point, it's not a Vortex problem or his fault or whatever. It's clearly something else, you know what I mean? So I think it's just kind of different for that reason. What's the content first time on this stream? We do a lot of content around casting of Age of Empires 4. Although we have been trying to add in a little bit of variety here or there. Things like Might and Magic. Maybe some Deadlock to come. We did do a little bit of Pragmata last week. I need to get back to that. I only played like an hour. That was a cool game. Overall, a lot of people have said it's pretty good, actually. So I have to find some more time to reinvest into it. So tomorrow we should be continuing. I just need to know the time, which I'll be told by the organizers later. So I'll ping that on my Discord when that's happening. How they not fix this after a year? Is the budget this broken? I mean, dude, you'll always have some kind of technical issues. There's no situation where you never have a technical issue. It's whether you're fixing bugs and other things are breaking. Have you never heard like the classic like Dev little song about bugs, you know, with the bottles type thing? You know, you take one out, you shake it about, and now you got like double the bugs. Other games kind of work. Other games have their own issues. Dota 2's had its own issues. You know, like Call of Duty, Counter-Strike. You ever seen like pixel jumping or whatever? Warcraft 3 worked pretty well back in the game. In the day, you mean? But like, I think Warcraft had things that just, they were bugs, and for a long time they were accepted and then they become features. Never underestimate the willingness of someone that can't easily be fixed to become a feature when designed around correctly. Like, yeah. Trying to figure out what we do now. A4 never crashed in 700 hours I played it. What are you doing? Sitting on the loading screen? I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have to call you on that one. All right, YouTube. I'm gonna get ready to end the stream. Twitch, hang around. We're gonna figure out whether I'll raid someone or maybe we'll play something. I haven't decided yet. If you're on YouTube and want to check it out, though, there's the Twitch link anyway. Wait, no, that's not the Twitch link. I just gave you an AoE 2 draft link. That's the wrong thing. There's the Twitch link. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Should be live tomorrow with that.